Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Hi, this is magicmirrorkun, your favorite magic object. I am here with Peachy, just as his voice today.
Hello, I am the disembodied voice today.
Okay. And today we are just going to do a simple short stream of honestly just going to do some art. I've been working on this piece for a while and I just want to get it finished. Um, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream this Sunday because the other job that I have is decided to take a very, very long shift that day, almost the whole entire day. So it might yeah, it just might not work out for me that day. But I digress. Let's get into the art. Blah.
You did not prepare for this.
I did not. Alrighty. So, yeah, I've just kind of been working on this.
You may be a little too far up.
Am I? Can you see me? I'm gone.
Yeah, you're gone.
Goodbye. You don't need to look at me. Oh, slowly inching on screen. Yeah, I just
That
avoided.
better?
Yeah. So now I am on the point where I'm like, I think I have to like really, really individually look at how cracks look like. Because now I have to do this fun thing uh, with.
Question. Did you, I don't mean to keep shrinking you. Did you, pause the music, or you
Oh, yeah, I did pause the music. Hold on.
can probably control it on your phone, no?
I probably can, but. Okay, don't mind me, just, so. I had a plan. Hopefully nothing vulgar pops up. Um, I don't know if I have safe search on, and you guys are just looking at what I'm looking at.
What?
That's not what I want to look at. Why is she agonizing over it like that? I kind of just... Wait, why is it just a... Why is this like a thing?
Just cracks.
I'm trying to research glass cracks because I want the eye to have like a glass crack, but like interesting. I don't know. I mean, this is a little clearer. This is what apparently what a bullet looks like when it
Yeah.
penetrates glass. That's a pretty good. It like shatters into like cubes. But what if it's not a bullet? What if it's like a like a physical impact? I don't know
Is
how
the
else.
bullet not a physical impact?
I'm not I shut up. I mean more
Like a blunt object?
like a blunt object, yes. Like a hammer, less of a
Spherical or cylindrical object?
yeah, because it looks kind of different when it's like a hammer. It's like it kind of like wow.
There you go.
Is it listening to me? That was creepy.
Perhaps.
It like it like has like a weird scratch.
Hey, look, that's mirrors, isn't it?
What's glass resistant? not getting a very, like, I'm getting, like, side views, and I want to get, like, a front view. A good...
Well, there's a hammer smashing something.
That wasn't
Not that one. On the left side.
Oh.
It's smashing a windshield.
I guess. It, like, it's hard to, like...
Reminds me of my crazy neighbors.
Your crazy neighbors. What did they do?
They were smashing a car windshield with rocks. It was wild.
I just want to, like, really, really look into, like... See, this is how I do art. I don't know if other people are like this, but I am trying to, like, get, like, a really good visual of what I'm trying to do before I do it.
Oh,
See, this
I
is like
do
a...
this all before stream.
See, this is like a basic version of what it looks like with broken glass with impact. I feel like this is pretty much kind of where I'm going with. But I wanted to see it in, like, glass. Oh, well, there you go. I wanted to see it, and it appeared. I love that. Alright, I don't know how I'm gonna do this to have both the image, like, out and, like...
Save the image. Just...
Uh,
No. Right there.
ha! Whoa. I guess I could just click back.
Yep. I swear I told you to do this beforehand.
Huh?
I swore I told you to do this beforehand.
Shut up. Uh... I don't know why I did that. Okay, So I guess it, like, cracks. And then so I have to do, like, a focal point, and then, like, from there it, like...
Cracks out.
Like a spider.
Yeah, like a spider web.
Whoa, that...
You can also pinch with your finger. No, on the screen. It's a touch screen.
Okay. Goodbye, my phone. I just dropped it on the ground.
Detective, detective. I'm on the case.
Alright. I don't want to do this. That is way too big. How big is this? I don't know if that's... Hmm. Okay. I think this is a good size. Okay. Ugh. Let me get closer to what I need to do. See, oh, that's already starting to look like it. Never mind. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat real quick. Haha. Apparently, forgot he had a little beauty mark right here. Oops. Trying to figure out how to do this. I feel like they should be. I'm not gonna exactly, I guess, do it that way. Yeah.
It lost your face.
Hmm?
It lost your face. Oh.
Whoa! 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 What was it doing? See, here. Hold on. I almost feel like this. Wow, that is a
Big sideways mustache.
oh, this is a big fabulous mustache right here. That
Why
was
is
the
it
wrong.
growing out the wrong direction? There you go.
Perfect. He's finished. It looks so great.
He became French.
Okay. Okay. Do you see my problem? I feel like I have to follow it. Sorry, I am following a reference art. That's what I'm currently trying to somewhat replicate. Wow, that was so small. I just kind of need to like
Bigot. What does
I
that mean?
I don't think that's the word you were looking for, but I'll give you a pass right now.
Enlarge.
Wow. Enlarging it would be a correct word. Yeah. Oh man, it's been a hot minute since I've drawn. Just give me like that much. And then oh fuck.
Bigot. Make it big.
Ah!
What happened?
I I pressed the wrong button. I was nervous.
You were nervous?
Shut up.
What made you nervous?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Stop that. You're doing a weird voice and I hate it. Die.
Okay. Goodbye.
Now you're trying to pretend like you're dead. Hmm. Bitch. Now he's pretending to look dead. Come on. So, do I need to like... Whoa. I think I need to... Wow. Like that?
Yeah. And then I think one of the points of the crack on the reference art is his beauty work.
Yeah. He has a beauty mark, like, right...
There.
Yeah. Actually,
This is not what I was thinking.
I did the in the wrong area, but that's okay. Hold on, I can fix this. I can fix it. I said to every relationship ever. Did I do it? I sure the hell tried.
Fish.
So what happens when I pull it away? It actually looks pretty good. What do you think? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, now I gotta...
Factual.
Ugh, I don't want to listen to this. Hold on a second, y'all. Now I have to draw the eye, like actually draw the eye.
Just
You guys, I hope you know the worst part about drawing is the coloring for me. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way, but I hate coloring with a passion. I don't know why. What's wrong with me?
I love coloring.
put this in the wrong area. There we go. I don't know. How do I keep giving him a mustache when I'm testing out the line size? Why do I always manage to do that? He just needs a little stash. That's what I want. Oh god, I'm suck at circles.
Very strange fish.
That'll do. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Is there anything here? Why was that also? What did I do? Why did I make that 2 layers? What? Why did I do that? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, whatever. Fuck it. It's fine. As long as it's not... Okay. It's fine. Ah, man. I need to start naming layers. How do I name layers?
I never name layers.
You normally name them?
I never name layers.
So you just have a array of... I'm stuck, aren't I? Oh, there I am. Array of just... No
layers.
idea.
Yep. I just click through, I toggle off, and figure it out from there.
Whoa. I saw some forbidden shit.
Forbidden knowledge.
Okay, we're gonna see something real quick. Ah, you're not supposed to see this, but it's okay. I need to grab colors. That's all you'll see. There you go. And I put it in the wrong area again. There we go.
Sticks and stones that break my bones. Oops, I just almost shook my headphones off.
I know it's blocked off, but eventually I might choose to not have it blocked off and move the layer. So for now, I will color it in like I am not. Okay.
Just been good. If this is I don't want to be. Well, I'm all dizzy now. Just feeling good. Zoom out.
Nope, hate it.
Yeah, that is too greeny of a yellow to go with that shade.
Hold on. I'm just playing around with colors, but no, that's not what I want.
save this. There's a boy.
I think I went too yellow. Let's see. Yeah. Restarting all over again. Hmm. Wow. Itchy, 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 itchy. Ah! Whiskey was a Hmm. Oh, I didn't finish that. Oh. Did I not grab the right color? Oh. And this is why you name your layers, or you'll get really, really lost like me. But that's okay. I play it dangerous. That's just how it be sometimes. Sorry, y'all. I'm like really thinking about how I want this eye to look. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The hardest part is over. Oh, it's not. Hmm. Trying to figure out what to do next. I could tackle the hair. That is a beast. Hmm. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Hmm. Hmm. Oop. Yeah, that looks weird actually. Hmm. Beer. Hmm.
You look so done.
It's in my bones. Hmm. Well, hello!
Welcome.
We figured it out. We were having some troubles with it, but we figured it out
Eventually.
eventually.
How's arting?
It's pretty good. Thank you. Trying to do this thing, but I think I did too light of a color. I'm gonna darken
Yeah.
that. Oh, that didn't do anything. Wow.
Well,
Wow. Let's. Wow.
you can just lock the transparency.
Uh, here.
Oh yeah. Just
Oh. Try to do.
now you can just change the color, but you don't. Back to this. Just change the color, and when you draw, it'll just be on this.
How did you do that?
I clicked this.
Oh.
I can just change the color to a different color, and it'll be on only the things that you've drawn.
Oh. Nice. I am being taught things. Haha. Yeah, I think it needs to be that dark. So it's not looking right. Then I'm adding...
It also helps to also look at this screen, because this is a different screen than that screen.
We all learn together.
Oh, did you hear?
Heat? Did you heat? Did you heat? I don't think I'm an Omega, but thanks for, I guess, the assignment. Damn, bitch.
First you were assigned bottom, now you're assigned Omega.
I am a... Wah! Ooh, voice mods.
Yes, Discord is getting voice changers. You know, maybe you're projecting.
Projecting? What does that mean?
You hear heat and automatically assume you're being assigned Omega.
Rude. I'll clean that up in just a second. It is so messy. Even got on his face.
I don't fucking care, I don't fucking care.
And then... Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Does sound interesting.
I think this is...
also want to try them out. Ay, 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 ay.
That's not the right color.
So focused you froze. are you gonna like blend that and make that like the color highlight?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a blend.
Make the blend brush bigger, maybe. Way bigger. Yeah. So,
Mm. Forgot where the blend tool went again. Ah, oh my god. survive. Oh, what's a girl gonna do to stay afloat? Alright, now I should start with the... I mean, I haven't even done the apple part.
Yeah.
I guess I should do that. Oh, oh, my apple went away as soon as I drew it. The wrong color. Yeah, I guess it's that color. Stop doing that already. Okay. Nope. Oh shit. I drew on the crack.
Oh no.
Ugh. Ah! Will I ever finish this? Hopefully. Let me see. Okay. There's a shadow that technically goes under this, isn't there? I don't know where I'm making this shadow, honestly. There's just something that exists that's shadowy. Who cares? I don't know. I should care. Alright, let's blend the shit out of that, because that is, interesting colors. Wow, that didn't do anything I wanted it to. feel like it just was a fail. Let me just do that again. I kind of look struck.
A little bit.
Oh, he does need. Oh, right. He also has an impact on his chest. I need to do that. I don't know. Feel like this is all I could really do for it. What do you think? Don't really want
Yeah.
to give him a shirt or anything like that. Hmm. Well, this feels like a very short stream if I just end it here. Like an unbelievably short stream. What color should I make this? Hmm. Should probably like upload this. How do I just file? Hmm. First, I'll save. I did download those emotes, so I could make an emote for him. Sure, what I want to do. Do you think I need to do anything else for him though?
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like he's pretty completed. I did everything I could think of. I mean, I could clean it up, but I don't really want to. Lazy. Um, maybe we play a little bit of a game.
What do you want to play?
That's a good question.
Well,
Well, I think we'll have to go on a BRB real quick. Oh no, we don't. Aha! Can
I
you switch?
obscured it from view.
Can you switch it back over to the other computer? Game capture?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then just give us a little bit while I figure my shit out. But first, I want to make a little snip of this. I don't know why it keeps going to that folder. Alright. Should probably pause the music that's been going on in the background. Maybe we play... Uh... Maybe we play... Cult of the Lamb?
You want to play a co-op game?
Yeah,
Right?
why not?
Need to find a second controller.
We will be finding the second controller now. For now, I'm probably not going to post that picture until I finish my reference art, which I mean by my artist. Uh she's still working on it. It's actually almost done. We are basically on the very end of the female part. I'm just doing some small detailing with her. We're just coming in with some small little Knuppins here and here, but here and there. But like, yeah, pretty much we figured most of it out, and should be done pretty soon. Possibly can't play this game. What other game can we play that isn't too? Blah, 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 blah. See, what games do we have on here?
Let's see.
Ugh.
And then we'll have to recalibrate.
You know what? We're going to play Monster Prom. Do you want to play 2 or 1? Since we can play that with one controller. Hold on. Let me... I guess.
Okay.
Change the... Time to date monsters. Which one would you rather play?
Um, it's been a while since one.
Do you want to play the very, very first one? Or do you want to play...
Let's just do two.
You don't... You like... If you like one, we could do one. I don't mind one. We also can't really figure out the road trip half the time, so we could also do that one too.
I do like road trip. But I don't think
This one? He said to always
so.
do
Not C.
not C. That sounds bad. I think we're gonna just do the first one. Hmm. Wow. Camp Monster Camp 2 has better viewing.
And do you want to do second one?
Nah, let's just do the first one. And it's downloading
First,
now.
Ice Thirst.
Ooh, water.
Yes, I said I thirst.
Wow, water tastes so good when it's time to drink. I don't know. I feel like my calibration's kind of weird. I mean,
Yeah, because move the camera.
I hope you guys liked the drawing bit. I will post it. I know I didn't talk very much. I should try to make more uh opportunities to talk. I get very, very focused in on drawing though, so I'm not sure what whoa, I am like spazzing out. Do you see this? It's like going everywhere.
The
Whoa.
ghost is trying to take over your stream.
I feel like it's just not capturing.
Yeah, I was trying to bend it, but it wasn't listening to me, and it was making me control you, and I felt uncomfortable. Now
There
it's
we go.
perfect.
Whoa. Okay. I think we're good now. I think it's good. Whoa, Monster Prom is ready. Hell yeah.
We have to go back to
Steam. Steam. Where's Steam? Ah, there it is. Validating. Wow. So I hope everyone had a good dinner. Hell yeah. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Monster Pro. Okay. Nice. For a second, I wouldn't pick it up. I was like, what's going on? Okay, first, let's play with the settings, because I know I have some... Everything's good, I think. We're about to start a game with these mods enabled. Harem. What does that mean? What does that mean?
What is the harem mod?
I don't know. Well, we're gonna continue
With the mod.
with the mod because I have no idea what that mod does or what it is, but
Play.
oh, do you want to do the DLC?
Sure. If we have.
I do. What does XXL mean?
I don't know. Need to look it up.
No, no. We're good. We don't need to look it up.
Too late. I don't want a guide. I want to know what it
Spooky
is.
High School. The sweetest years of our lives. Oh, there's a different one?
Looks like it's for the Switch.
Oh. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Um. Wow. I. Hmm. Peachy, are you okay with being blue for Peach and I be yellow for Mirror? Or do you want
Sure.
to be Oz? Very badly, because Oz is Peachy's favorite.
Oz is my favorite, but you can be Oz. I'll be blue. I'm blue, dabba dee ba dee da. I'm pretty sure you could type, no?
Huh?
Can you not type it?
I can. Peachy. 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 Peachy's not a girl. They are they. We have yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the monster prom. Monster prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. I love that everyone's just like... Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart.
Stupidly huge heart.
Oop.
Tongue.
Oh, it's basically Peachy.
Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal.
Holly guys, 22? She's so cute. The party goes with an insatiable hunger for the wrong things.
For all the wrong things.
Damien LeVay, 21.
A fearless seaman with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
Fair enough. Liam D. Lioncourt, 4XX, 400. Damn, he's old. A hipster vampire whose standoff demeanor hid the fact that he was totally a lovable dork. Joe Forever? I love Zoe. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to the ultimate fangirl.
Calculester Hewlett Packard. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
Aww.
And
Vera Oberlin.
Oberlin? Who knows?
Oberlin. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It is clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only have 3 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. Sorry about that. But as I already said, we were already young and unafraid, but we were ready to start. Welcome to the Monster Prom Stupidest Prom Quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We are now using our PhD to bullshit diagnose which kind of a deviated sicko you are. Monster Prom's Stupidest Pop Quiz ever will throw a bunch of your absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character status. This way, each of you will start by having status that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Okay, if you could go back in time, what was one thing you would advise your younger self? To not teach that robot to fall in love. As romantic as that might have seemed at the time, it started robot convention in 2037, way worse than the much more positive robot sexual revolution of 2043. Why should we assume silly younger me needs advice? I've grown up and have a fucking time machine. I must have done something right. Fuck younger me. We're going straight to the Woodstock, baby. I am eating all my snacks. You can do the same as me. What?
Ah.
Um, I, I hate all of this. Everything is a bad answer, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna pick the center one. Because I think it's money. I hope it's money, at least.
Uh, the second or the first one.
Ah, you got so fun. I got so wealthy. Okay, what would be a deal breaker for a potential partner?
Boring.
Damn it! The bottom one was the one I wanted to do.
If you were a product, what would be your slogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, too expensive for you.
Alright?
Yeah.
Yay! Hmm. I need to raise my charm. Which one's charm again? I think that was bathrooms?
God, this one. Uh, I think
Unless it was gym.
charm was either gym or auditorium, I think.
Hmm. I'll try auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, as though the muses themselves have decided to give you a figurative blowjob, your performance is intense and inspiring. It would be remembered for generations, which is
Well,
pretty rad by high
good
school
thing we
play
have sexual
standards.
content on
Huh?
on your stream.
Yeah, you gain +2 creativity. Meanwhile, Zoe seems to be have trapped Polly in some sort of eldritch binding circle, which should be good. Oh, look at them! Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Girl, where's your chill? I already told you like a million times how I died. Yeah, but each time you told me something different. Tried to fuck a toaster, suffocated by a good booty. Gun salad. I've heard them all. Gun salad. But what's the truth, Polly? Huh? Huh? None of your business. No, but it's my hobby, and hobbies matter, Polly. Plus, the fans have a right to know. Fans have a right to leave me the hell alone. Secrets are sexy. If secrets are so sexy, then how come God invented online encyclopedia, TM? What? You're a god. You know that's not true. Now let me out of this binding circle. I've got haunted math next period. Sure, let you out if you tell me how you really died. This is the regular monster prom, but it's the second.
It's the DLC.
It's the DLC, so it's like
The
semester
second
2, kind of
semester.
like. I'm going after Zoe. Polly gives you a pleading look. Zoe gives you an excited look. As usual, it's up to you to figure out who to help. Of course I'm gonna do Zoe is right. Your beautiful horror. Let me give you the glory details. Polly beckons Zoe over and whispers in her ear. Oh wow, that many, huh? But how did the linebackers get out of there? Oh, The entire San Diego Zoo? Where did you even get that much cream cheese? Oh, I see. It was a Wednesday. Well, that pretty much thoroughly answered my question. Way too hot. Oh, yeah, it'll be fun. For public consumption. Your secret's safe with me. I got to keep my secret and get cocaine. Score. You're pretty sure Polly told another very not real story about her death, but Zoe's impressed at your negotiating skills. You leave Polly enjoying her newly acquired treat, and you get Zoe smoothies. You and Zoe get smoothies. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Yay!
I was right.
You were right. Because I'm pretty sure I have to raise my charm. What would you like to do? He is just standing there and blinking.
I think I have. I guess I'll go after Vera.
Okay.
So,
Where do you... You need money and smarts
yeah.
and charm.
So, where do I need to go to get money?
I think it's the library?
Well, let's go to the library.
That day you spent some time on the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. It's supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the right... It's a crypto... I can't remember what that was. But you guessed that nobody actually has a fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2,000.
$2 million?
Which is $2 million. Unfortunately, up to 2 monster dollars. So, +2 money. Monster dollars are very expensive. You spot Vera and Polly discussing something. You've got to get into this conversation. It's bound to be something nasty.
Polly's just everywhere.
Polly's everywhere. Hey, 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 hey! Are you going to that party tonight at Dale the Mummy's crypt? The dog star has a line with Venus or something. Yes.
Sure.
Dog star had a line with Venus or something, so his parents are beings of pure energy. For the weekend, he got the place entirely to himself. I might stop by. Yay. Okay, so listen, Scott's got to be there too, and I totally want to spike his drink. Now that I'm interested, what are you thinking? Laxatives or Viagra? Gross, I was thinking something fun, like shrooms. Shrooms won't even dissolve in his drink, you idiot. You there. Back me up on this. We should put it in his drink. Yeah, make it something fun, like shrooms. If you want Vera, I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Yeah.
Do you want to make him a laughingstock? Use a flower that makes a person fall in love with the first thing they say. They can make him fall in love with a chair or a house plant.
Yeah, that one.
Oh no, your creativity wasn't that high. Oh, you mean love and idleness? That one fairies use on each other whenever they're having an argument. Can't think of anything more perfect. I'll have to man in the Fae room send over a case of it. But the next day... You couldn't have given me some kind of signal? Anything? Dude, I didn't know you were going to be coming down the stairs right when Scott opened his eyes, and I definitely didn't know he would fall in love with just your leg. I mean, I've had my leg humped on before, but it's completely ignoring me while he was doing it. I know. Well, it's not really his fault. He's just a big dumb werewolf after all.
It's just a big dumb dog.
The real blame lies with this idiot. But why did you... You got a heart for her still.
But I got dumber.
You did. -2 smarts or -1 charm. I think you do need to be smart.
Yeah, and creative, I guess.
Everybody choose an activity. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. See ya. Drawing. Since I was
singing on the roof.
Singing on the roof?
Yeah.
Player order decided how weird Yet interesting, your next date would be if you were revolved around doing this activity together. It Peachy wins. Yeah, that was much more interesting than me. Okay. You are first, and you wanted to probably sit next to Vera,
Yeah,
right?
Vera and Polly over there.
There we go. Ooh, you take your seat, and if you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. You do know better, and you know that, yes, this is exactly what's happening right now. It's nothing personal, PG. It's just that Polly and I are getting really engrossed in texting our financial slave. Yeah, it's pretty hard to complete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish, too. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves. I I guess it is. I guess. Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be suitable. What happens if he runs
Sustainable.
sustainable? What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops. Besides, being handed everything you want on a platter, in this case, the platter being online money transferring platform, is almost boring. Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're as much asset as I am right now, but I see what you mean. We could somehow turn this business venture, then it would get interesting. We can continue profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim. I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Since he's totally obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it. I don't know. Weird though, giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos. Seems like the ladies are at an exciting crossroad. Maybe a random bystander can give them a wedge in the right direction. You can easily grow this arrangement into business. Just escalate and delegate, and have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and that financial slave to go find a financial slave. You mean basically create a
MLM.
monopoly?
An MLM of
MLM? You're
money.
basically creating an MLM? That's what you would.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ha, that would increase our income exponentially immediately, which are two of my favorite verbs which comes to
Adverbs when it
monetary
comes to monetary
gain.
gain.
I mean, one financial slave between the two of us is already strangely a lot to handle, so managing an army of them sounds draining. But as long as it's a pyramid
Yeah.
scheme, basically literally says it, and we're at the top of the pyramid, we don't have to actually deal with low lives, who cares? Man, I think I'll go check on my toilet wine. Don't worry about her. Polly would know a good business idea if slapped her on the ass. Which happened one time, actually, but it was a long story, so forget it. Anyway, we can tell people in order to become official certified
Certified financial
slaves, they
slaves that
have to
they have to
buy a
buy a
kit
kit
of
of
supplies.
supplies.
And they'll start at dirt slave, and then if they get 5 financial slaves under them, they become pathetic ground slave, and then they can work their way up to gold, diamond, platinum, cloud, mocha, grand, supreme slave. That was a great idea, Peachy. We could go write the business plan together and prepare to profit. Did Vera just say she wants a profit with you? Holy shit! Vera sharing her cash flow is like third base for her. Awesome.
Nice.
Alrighty, now I'm gonna go talk with the silly assholes. You sit down with Scott and Zoe just as Zoe cracks up the Tupperware she brought for lunch. You're not sure what's inside, but it sounds like it's screaming. Yo, whoa, Zoe, what are you eating? Is it pizza? I love pizza. Haha. No, Scott, it is not pizza. I'm on a special diet where I only eat sanity. Wow, okay. Oh, sanity! I bet it's chock full of protein. Not really. It's mostly chock full of horror. It's better fresh, but it's a lot messier when I come to school packed full leftovers in the Tupperware instead. So smart. What does sanity taste like? Well, you know, when you're sucking the marrow of the ethereal bone fragments harvested from the carcass of a rival deity you've slain. Think I've ever eaten a rival deity. Do I have a rival deity? Is it fireworks? I hate fireworks. No, no, no. Let's see. Have you ever drunk a child's tears that's filtered through its mother's severed scalp while an orchestra plays a tuneless melody on instruments of flesh? I've had a pizza. Is that close? Not really. It's more like cashews. Cashews and shrimp. Oh, cool. I knew it was high in protein. Can I try some? Can I? Well, it's not really for mortals. But Scott looks so excited. You have to figure out a way to resolve the situation. Scott, sanity is screaming high in cholesterol. Why don't you just eat some cashews and strips put in this magnificent insanity hot sauce I bought? Oh no, cholesterol, the original C word. Also, eating sanity would cause your brain to invert, mutilating it to thumbless chimpanzee angrily peeling an orange. Well, that sounds sort of bad too, but what I'm really worried about are my arteries. Cashew me, bro. You happily oblige. One cashew shrimp, one weaponized hot sauce cocktails coming right up. Oh wow, this tastes like a tiny crime scene. Down the hatch. That's a lot of hot sauce, Scott. Are you sure your mortal mouth can... My mouth exploded! It caught on fire and exploded! No more mouth for Scott! No, Scott, I could see your mouth. But I can't see my mouth! And whose mouth is it supposed to be? Mine! So if I can't see it, it's not real! Okay, dude.
Sorry,
Can't talk. My mouth exploded, so I don't have a mouth anymore. What the fuck? Scott sits quietly for the rest of the lunch period, growing passively redder and sweatier.
Progressively redder and sweatier while you enjoy a nice time with Zoe. Nice.
Everybody chooses a brand. Haagen-Dazs. What?
Okay. Hololive.
Player orders decided based on how normal it would be to name your first child after the selected brand. Start debating now. I guess you win again. Wow. You didn't want to name your child Blueberry Crunch or Rocky Road? How dare you? Where do you want to go?
um
Your charm is pretty low.
Then I guess auditorium.
One day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible, but you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. It's marvelous, somehow enhances the pathos of play in unexpected ways, and it's saying something, since half of your impression is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain +2 creativity. Oh no. I thought that was... What?
Well, I needed creativity up anyway.
Okay. You found Liam storming out of the dressing room, still wearing his very fancy costume. He goes straight to Vera, where he sits in the audience as usual, judging people. You've got to help me, Vera. Art is in jeopardy. Help you, please. I'm signed to be a dramaturge, specifically because it's allowed me to criticize people without doing any real work. You may return to your calculated apathy immediately after helping me sign undergrounded supergroup Yogurt Resort to score our play. You want Yogurt Resort to score our play? The ones who did help me, I'm drowning in tractors?
Oh, God.
I hate it to admit it, but they're actually a very good, cool idea. The fact that someone besides me knows about Yogurt Resort makes me slightly less excited about this plan, which I should tell you how important this is to me. How are you planning to pay for that, though? Ugh, exactly what the director said. Everyone is trying to be smoother. Is trying to smother my artistic spark beneath the boot hill of capitalism. It appears that I must make some concessions to the invisible hand of the market if I'm to realize my dream. Yeah, I definitely want this to happen, Liam. We just have to figure out how. Have a bake sale, but with cocaine instead of baked goods. Tell them we're orphans and this is a charity event. Yeah, I don't know, man. It feels like a skill-based one, but I can't tell which skill is skill. This might be boldness. But I don't know.
Try the orphans one.
Not so charming.
Damn.
You know, I really am an orphan, right? How awkward. You flee the fire exit. You notified a box marked with a case of awkwardness. Break glass. You break the glass. There's nothing in the box. There's just glass in your hand now. You lose -2 charm, but -1 smart. Fuck.
How do I raise charm?
I think it's bathrooms. One day you skip class
But
and
I
just hang
thought
out in the bathroom
bathrooms
because
was
you work
purge.
for 30. Watch the world burn by skipping class hanging out in the bathrooms. Oh, it's
Yeah, it's
boldness.
boldness.
Zoe is catching on the last development on the Pirate Mirror and her spooky high seas fanfic when suddenly a portal opens up. Never fear, the interdimensional prince is here. I have come to claim my bride. Oh, husband or non-binary life partner using the terminology of their choosing. The interdimensional prince, I love it when he pops up. He always adds so much wacky drama. Wait a moment. Aren't you previously eldritch horror and subsequently trapped in totem deity Zgorg? Yes, that was me. You devoured my grandfather, molecule by molecule, turning any atom of its existence into a million scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting their powdered corpses. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's totally not me anymore. That was no, it was magnificent. And now here you are in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age of consent, which is exactly my type. Come my beautiful devour worlds, be my horrific bride. Oh no, Zoe is such a spooky high fan, she might agree to marry the prince just for fanfic purposes. Better stop this right now. Okay. Be careful, Zoe. Zoe has been married 17 times before and eaten every one of her spouse's minds. And why get married when you could bounce on this trampoline? This is definitely fun.
Yeah.
A trampoline? I love trampolines. As do I, my blushing blight. I love wherever you love. That's how good relationships, right? You just pretend to like whatever the other person likes until one of you dies. Whatever, here you go! The three of you run over to the trampoline that was in the location for some reason because spooky eyes and began to bounce. This is more fun than tasting the fear seeping out of every pore of my trembling prey. I can jump higher than you. I can jump higher than you. I can jump higher than you. At that moment, the prince jumped so high that he swooped up by a giant falcon.
Nice.
A giant falcon that immediately flies into the engine of the giant jet plane.
Jumbo jet plane. Yikes, that probably hurt.
But it probably wasn't fatal. The prince is immortal, right? Or is he just interdimensional? It's hard to keep these things straight. Fuck it, he's probably fine. You get +2 boldness and +1 sparks. I need charm. Gorgeous giant falcon feather that floats down in the sky is not usable in this game, but beware for the rest of that run that you totally have a falcon feather in your pocket. Wow. Peachy!
Something happened to Peachy.
You're out in club and having a great time, but suddenly you became acutely aware of the inevitability of your own death. You think you're having an existential crisis, but it's actually just Zoe.
She coalesces
from a murky soup of all your darkest thoughts. It's cute. What's up, Peachy? Enjoying your weekend? That's cool, that's cool. Listen, I gotta ask you something about Mirror. You know, the one with the very nice butt and also a person, and also probably a personality. Damn! We've been hanging out a couple weeks, and I have to admit, there's a spark there, but, well, if I'm gonna ship myself with someone, I'm not gonna half-ass it, you know? Like, I'm gonna expect them to get into all the weird shit I'm a fan of. Magical girl, anime, tentacle porn, and look in the man's face as he last shreds of sanity escape through his ears like wisp of screaming smoke. I'm not, selfish. I want to get into whatever Mirror is into, too. I just want to know what I'm getting into as far as fandoms are concerned. I just don't want to invest in, like, Sonic the Hedgehog Space Jam mashups or something. So, what's Mirror a fan of? Do you know? Are you going to sabotage me?
I guess you have a super cool bus driver trading card collection.
No, it's fine. This is part of the game. Or do you want to sabotage me?
Nah, you guys can be cute together.
Yay! Mirror has a huge collection of super cool bus driver trading cards. Mirror is a Bustafarian too? We have to compare collections. I've got all the history's greatest bus drivers. Bus driver Affaria, bus driver Jewel, the acid rap sensation known as acid rap sensation known as bus driver. I tried to get a card signed by our school's very own bus driver, Otto Wolfman, but his hands are permanently glued to the wheel by a mummy's curse. I wonder if Mirror has a signed copy from back before Otto raided that tomb. I can't wait to ask. Thanks for the inside scoop, PG. As a show of gratitude, please take this. It's my specialist bus driver credit
It's my
card.
spiciest bus driver.
Spiciest. You gain 3 charm. Hey!
And a photo of a bus driver in a thong.
Everyone choose an object. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. A dildo.
Damn it. A fleshlight.
Deities used to be found in labs. Player is just a bit. Damn it. Fleshlight wins. Fuck! Damn you, Peachy! Damn you! You keep getting first! How? Alright. You go. Is it outdoors?
Let's try it.
That during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there were like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension of consequence that might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Fuck! It's fun! Where the fuck is Charm? Vera cracking to herself in a hallway, which is whatever, but you might as well find out why. Just finding my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. Just practicing. It's not like the little title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course. I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories are guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponents. Speaking of which, I assume that goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my win. But I haven't found out the exact details yet. But I'm an optimist that at least some of the items can be found in the shop. The only question is where exactly I can find the details for proper blood ritual. The bottom one feels like smartness. Why don't we ask the coven their witches? I don't know what that one is. Internet feels like smartness, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I was charming. I knew those basic witches would come in handy one day. Actually, I really didn't. I always thought they were pretty useless, but I'm never mad to be proven wrong when it serves me. Using the skills you gain during the extra credit summoning seminar, you call forth the coven. What is it now? Is there an emergency when the world is in need of saving? Of course not. The world is the worst. Why would I ever want to save it? No, I just want to be prom queen and need some blood magic to guarantee my victory. I figured you three could do something productive for once. Under no circumstances are revealing any magical secrets to help a petty little brat become a prom queen. I genuinely can't think of more frivolous use of blood magic than an egotistic little side quest. Every time I think of the students of this school could not be any more ludicrous. Yeah, when I need your opinion, I'll ask for it. You're the one who called us here! Yeah, and a lot of help you've been. Now get out of my sight before I use my sight to turn you into stone. Vera turns into your sorry ass. Hi, that includes you, useless. I'll find the ingredients myself. Thanks for nothing. Damn it. Yeah, useless. -2 smarts and -1 charm. Oh no, now you gotta start doing smart stuff.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it... It's not class, is it?
Might be.
Is it class? I thought class is smart. Because auditorium... Is it gym? No, we already did gym. Right? No. Everything seems so lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. Ah, it is there. +2 charm. You notice Zoe with a large grin, a big grin, and an and then amalgamating of chaotic nightmares that she used to form her face. It's adorable. Mirror, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen Have Sex, just got published into Weird Tales magazine. I worked so hard on it, it's finally out there in the world. Nothing could ruin this moment for me. Sounds like a challenge. Send news. Leonard, come on, why do you always have to slide into my DM's delightful moods? Because I've shed light into injustice whenever it arises. What about world hunger, global warming, income equality, human trafficking? You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice whenever it arises in the world of fandom, specifically. Oh, cool. It's not cool, Zoe. It's not cool that publishing houses are showering attention to our on marginalized authors just because inclusivity is hot right now. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a woman. You come from a hideous dimension beyond mortal comprehension. Any magazine would die to be able to associate with its brand. It's all shadow marketing stunt. That's what's worse is distracting from the real injustice that's liberal media is too sacred to discuss.
Scared.
Scared to discuss. What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy enterprise minority? What about us? How are we supposed to get recognized? If I was entertained to all the BS you just said, I'd say I don't know. Maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections that avenues you do have available to you as a privileged member of society. Didn't you use the P word around me, Missy? If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island has yet to be published? Because you spend all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art? Perhaps you have a point. No, wait, I forgot, you're a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It most likely is the entire industry is biased against me. Ugh, looks like there's only one way to solve this. You're ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. I don't know. Good thing you stole the powerful artifact of the California oldest arts college and have to sort their students by throwing darts at a dartboard now, but honestly it works about the same. You gently place the hat on Zoe's comic so that it can analyze the artistic merit of the piece. The hat springs to life and utters a profound rhyme. This paper's made of pulped up wood. The comic's on it's pretty good. Well, it's not perfect, but that's why I'm always practicing. Ha, only noobs practice. Put that hat on my comic, and we'll see how perfect everything I do already is. But when you place the sorting hat on Leonard's comic, its growing eyes shoot wide open in surprise and in terror. It screams, "Pick me up before I soil it! This should go outside in a toilet!" What? I mean, whatever. Calcraps is for cucks anyway. Leonard slithered off to be a shithead somewhere else. Letting you to celebrate with Zoe. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Let's trade places. Korean barbecue.
Chow mein.
Player orders decided how funny the nickname Mirror the cool Korean barbecue would be, or Mirror the cool chow mein.
You can go first, but I really have to use the potty.
I also really have to use the potty. We're gonna probably go on a BRB to use the potty real quick. Time for Tingletown! back. I accidentally pressed the button, but... Oh no. I'm sorry.
You make me first again?
No. Look.
Oh, okay.
You arrive at Zoe's and Vera's table excited to. We're not doing anything suspicious. Look at what Zoe is wearing! Zoe. And we definitely don't have a fellow student in a cage under this table. You have a fellow student in a cage under the table. It's useless, Vera. Mira is too perceptive. We got to come clean. I don't know if I'm that perceptive. I honestly probably wouldn't have known unless you have said something. Yes, the problem is clearly that Mira is too perceptive. No other problem. It is simply because I'm too perceptive. But I suppose we have no choice. Look under the table. Zoe and Vera do seem to have caged a fairy under the table. She's filthy, miserable, and covered in glitter. Fairies cry glitter. Oh no. We took her as a prisoner during the last food war, you know, for leverage. I didn't think anything of it at the time, because taking torment prisoners is the thing you do as an elder god. But that was 3 days ago, and she's starting to smell. We've got to figure out something else to do with her. We could let her go. No, I fail to see how that profits me. Yeah, that makes sense. What should we do then? Stinky because she's lonely? I used to stay in the dark when I was manifestation of hatred and madness. Yay! Misery loves company and I love misery. Ugh, you want another prisoner, Zoe? A prisoner is a big responsibility, you know. Who's going to clean up after it? Who's going to feed it? That's the cool part. If my prior experience of Mistress of Extreme Pain is anything to go by, they'll feed on each other. That is an interesting cost-cutting measure. Oh, then it's agreed. Oh, I love doing good deeds. And you love letting your hot friend think she's doing a good deed so you can hopefully smooch her later. Everybody wins! Alright, so Peachy, I know you lost on Vera, but you have two options.
Talk to Miranda.
Sure. As you approach Scott and Miranda's table, you see the entire table's covered in exotic silverware. Oh, what's this one for? That's the forking spoon. It's a spoon for picking up your forks so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers. And that one? That's the tuning fork. That's to make sure all your other silverware is tuned to a minor as proper. What about this one? That's the dairy knife. It's for milk. Wow. Do people ever invent new silverwares? Why do you have a milk knife? Why do you need to cut milk?
Spoon, isn't it?
I thought it was a knife. All the time, but none of us are any good. It would take genius of true I can't fucking read right today. Subtlety to improve on the existing canon. The genius of true subtlety, genius and subtlety are your middle fucking names. You suggest the ultimate new silverware. Ha! Hands. A salad harp.
A salad harp.
A harp for salad? Why, has no one thought of this before? Because it's hard to eat salad with a harp? Cretin, who said anything about eating? Oh! Thank you for the follow, Salem Owl. I am so bad at reading right now. I'm so sorry. But hello, thank you! Isn't that what silverware is for? Perish the thought. The true purpose of silverware is to give your hands something to do while you elegantly avoid your food. Wait, so you just don't eat it? You just look at it? And nothing is more elegant than playing a subtle lament on a harp while your seraphs eat your salad for you. Why? Why? I'm so confused. My seraph will finish my lunch for me. I'm off to have a harp commissioned. Miranda takes you harp shooting shopping with her. Harp shooting. We're gonna shoot harps. It's a real bonding experience. Afterwards, you both ignore a salad together at a fancy restaurant. All right. Everyone chooses an animal. I choose an orangutan.
Jellyfish.
You know, yeah, I guess I could have chosen an animal that represented my VTuber, but I just thought it would be funny to do an orangutan.
What animal would even represent a mirror?
Anyway, player orders decide on how stupid it would be for a superhero to use a selected animal as their symbol. The orangutan animal man versus the jellyfish animal man. The orangutan animal man is so much stupider.
It's not animal man. It's the animal man. So the orangutan man or the jellyfish man.
The orangutan man.
Orangutan man.
I'm sorry, Peachy. I'm winning this one.
You selected animal man.
All right. I need to do more creativity, I'm sure. Which one's creativity? That's the auditorium, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I forgot she was there. Well, I could buy shit, I guess. I don't need that much money. Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I, I have shit that will boost your status. Shit that will lead you into a stupid new adventure. Even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. Weird hair gel that attracts women. A PR agent? What does that do? What does the PR agent do? $6. Oh. Why did it suddenly turn into a Pokemon ball? It's a Pokemon toy. It's a weird hair gel. I'm curious what the gel will do. Well, I guess I got the hair gel. What do you want to do? Your smarts is a little low.
Send me to class or library, I guess. I don't know which one is smart.
I'm pretty sure class is smarts and library is money. That day you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes after the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. Pshaw! You gain 2 smarts. You're packing your stuff after class when suddenly, Coach bursts in with Vera and Liam under his arms. Emergency, you two! Emergency! This student is failing the killing stare class. Liam, Vera, you are the best students in that class. You've got to help them pass. I am so dyslexic. Excuse me, I can't possibly waste my time on this. My time is valuable. You'll be receiving an invoice. See, you already agree on something. I can feel the teamwork flowing like melted butter over the lobster of success. Something about him feels like he would have Gordon Ramsay's voice, but he would be happy about it. You know? And because motivation is the carrot on the stick. So British. I'm gonna lock all 4 of us in the classroom until the student
I've always
gives us
him as Tony the Tiger.
Oh, Tony the Tiger voice? That's fair too.
Yeah, like the VTuber Tony the Tiger.
Oh my god.
Voice.
Gives us the best killing stare in the whole school. Okay, show us what you got and do it quickly, alright? You're ready to give your best killing stare. You focus as hard as you can. Looks as you're trying to poop with all your pop. Trying to pop.
I'm trying to pop with all my heart.
You're trying to pop the jellyfish.
Pop!
Explodes. It looks as if you're trying to poop with all your heart. Not exactly a killing stare. Wow, your crush just told you look like you're trying to poop. That's so sad. I'll cry for you. Okay, let's start your training. The three of you do a lot of crazy training with an inspirational song playing out of nowhere. It's very motivational. After 30-second sequence, night has already come and all of you are covered in sweat. Damn, so intense. Fucking training sequences. Time to escape this torment. Give us true killing stare unless you want to be the slave for the rest of the days in the cocaine mines. That's right, I stuff a bunch of cocaine in a mine and make you dig it out just to torment you. You dig down in the bottom of your soul and burst out. A look so fabulous it slays, or an ordinary pocket witch to hypnotize Liam into thinking something uncool. The bottom one sounds like smart. Possibly. I think the first one might be creativity or charm. Which
Try the bottom one.
Let's hope. Yay! You lock eyes with Liam, still your mind, tense muscles, and whisper, Nickelback is rad. Nickelback is rad. Liam faints. That is amazing! You hypnotized him! Come with me. I have certain associates that need persuasion. What happened? I just had a weird dream I was brain dead or something. Why are you happy? Is it over? Did they do it? Yes! We're free! This one's a prodigy of hypnosis. We're going to do great things with you. Finally! This ordeal is over! Not sure what happened, but it felt nice. Maybe you can hypnotize me again. Later. Now let's focus on the important things. Repeat after me. Child labor is legal. Somehow, you're in the Philippines, facing the president. You get 2+ money for Vera's profits and +1 charm. That's concerning. Something happened to... me! There you are, minding your own business, spying on your classmates' way, and suddenly... Hey, Mirror, you're sort of a loser sometimes, right? Sure. And you hang out with other losers like Peachy, right? Because Peachy's a total loser. Who I happen to maybe be developing feelings for. Oh, look at her blush. That's so cute. I can't explain it. They're nowhere near as attractive or wealthy or ruthless as I am.
Hey, I'm a prince.
And yet I find myself so unexpectedly drawn to them. I think it's their eyes. There's something real depth in there, like they're hiding some sort of secret.
Yeah.
What do you think? Something wonderful or totally lame? The secret behind Peachy's eyes is The Secret. That book has changed their life, and their business sense and self-confidence is on point. Or the secret behind Peach's eyes is the secret of communism. Peachy doesn't believe in ownership of material goods or individual entrepreneurship of any kind. Oh, no, the first one. I will help Peachy out.
Yay.
The Secret? I love that book. Any publication that puts me in a position to once again assert my superiority over others with hard work can win me over in a heartbeat. Any monster who reads that kind of book is out to get something for themselves. In this case, possibly me. I like a monster who isn't afraid to chase down what they want, and we know I'm not too easily won over. Maybe they have a chance with me after all. Vera and Peachy, prom royalty. So that's a nice ring to it. Thanks, Mirror. No problem. Maybe they'll let you be part of the prom court. Even if you're just a jester or something, you gain +3 fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say something cool. Hypnotizing people.
World conquest.
Player artists decided how important it would be to bring the selected thing to our first Mars colony. Ah, man, you win. World conquest is better than hypnotism. You win! Oh man, we're almost near the end. Alright, Peach. You got... Oof, your boldness is a bit down. I don't remember if she needs boldness at all.
I go to the auditorium.
Auditorium? Okay. That's gonna be creativity. Is that okay?
Yeah.
She doesn't really need creativity, though.
Okay, then go to
Like, that's more Zoe.
then
Vera is more smarts, money, I think charm, and maybe boldness, but definitely charm, money, and smarts are her big three.
okay, then which one is charm again?
Oh shit. I think that was the gym. Yeah, I think it was the gym.
Okay, then the gym.
Something about that seems so peachy. Like, on a day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you violently,
Valiant.
valiantly,
Valiantly.
violently.
Okay, violently.
Go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for each
I violently go and ask for a truce.
valiantly. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement with murder, an unexpected twist. You gain 10 plus righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you need to be lucky if you could do anything with that, and plus 2 charm. After the game, you spot Vera desperately trying to ignore Coach. You go over to see if you can help. Oh, and it's like Tony the Tiger. I'm just trying to help you in your best self, Vera. That's what custom workouts are for. I kinda sound like I'm supposed to be the Cookie Monster. I don't know what voice this is.
Cookie Monster.
Oh, you did it better. Why would I? Oh, that's the wrong person. Why would I need to do that? I'm already better than everyone else.
Maybe, but are you better than yourself?
No. How is that even possible?
With custom workouts. Workouts give us buff arms and strong hands.
Go Peachy, the Cookie Monster. So that we can strangle our past selves?
So we can hug our past selves and shake hands with our future.
You can stop the voice now. We can do a different voice. Oh, I like mine better. But even so, the custom workout you suggested is not for me. You don't like the million push-up system? Okay, I can make your own workout. You could make your own workout. Just think of something you're good at and a workout to make you even better at. I can't do the voice. Stop laughing at me. Fear is thinking that you already know the perfect workout.
It's
You
more
shut
like
up.
you were sliding in and out of it.
I know. Okay. You got deadlifts. You need the strength when you're lifting bags of gold coins out of your enemy's vaults, or burpees to make your nails look incredible for some reason. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe the first one, because it's maybe about money?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's money. Ah, no, it's
Damn.
gold. Excuse me, you think I'll be lifting bags of gold out of my enemy's vaults myself? What, you think, like, do I look like someone who doesn't know how to hire minions? In fact, why even lift the gold out of the vault when I can simply murder the owner and take possession of the entire vault? Clearly you haven't heard the Berlin
Oberlin family motto.
family motto. Work smarter, not harder. Copyright Oberlin 2018. Anyone who says this owes us royalties. Hey, that's what I always say too, except when I'm smarter, when I mean harder. So what do you say, Vera? How about that workout? Workout? You owe me royalties for alluding to our family motto. Once again, gym class devotes you to practical legal battle. You lose -2 money and damages and -1 fun and boredom. Fuck. Well, that was terrible. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at hers, I guess. Okay, what do I need? I think I need more creativity. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the most 7 douchebaggiest moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome and inventive and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Why, the feat. You gain +2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that nickname until the end of this run. Okay? Instead of Mirror, call me Magic.
Hello, Magic.
It's
The Gathering?
a nickname. It may not be as high as, or to be or not to be as high as balls. Not even a question. I'm already there. To tree or not to tree? Wait, I can't ask questions. I'm a tree. Okay, guys, I'm really digging the Shakespeare fanfic you're doing here, but all you need to do is kiss. Kiss who? I just point the way, I'll kiss whoever. How about death? I've tried it. It's okay. That's actually how I died. No, I was being metaphorical. I mean that you should join me and feel the gentle caress of the dark side. Whoa, this blade just got spicy. I mean, I'm playing Cult Member, so I'm 100% on board with this. And cheese provides shade. Perhaps I'm already on the dark side?
There's a bird coming out of your crotch.
And I'm the plague doctor, so, like, doctors are good, but, like, plague is bad. I don't know what to choose. There's at least 50% Polly will choose to go with the dark side. That chance is, like, Polly is unacceptably high. Put a stop to this madness. I'll tell you what I want, what you really, really want. So tell you what you want, what you really, really want.
I wanna.
You wanna? You wanna? You wanna? You wanna? You really, really, really wanna zig a zig. If you wanna be my lover. That is not what I want. I want you to join the dark side. You gotta get with my friends. That's not what I'm trying to do. Make it last forever. It will. But I'm still my tree. That's enough. I will not be serenaded like the object of some teen sex anthem until we meet again. Dimitri vanished in a cloud of purple smoke. No one notices. You're too busy scream singing the words of the Spice Girl song. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Darn. An occupation. Um, um, the president.
A plumber.
Mario.
Mario.
Damn it. Fifi wins.
America's next plumber. Fixing all your problems. Okay, good. I get to go sit with my girls.
Yeah. Now you have to pick between them.
I truly do.
Arrive at your chosen table to find
Oh,
Vera
I grabbed
looking
the
at a
wrong
distance at looking what the fuck is that word?
You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking askance at Vera's lunch. A single, very suspicious looking apple.
An apple, you say. Mira, honey, your apples seem to be pulsing with an unhealthy purple light. Oh no, that's perfectly normal. Apples can be green too, and have a skull on it. It's perfectly healthy. Absolutely won't do anything to you. Don't don't ever distrust an apple. Always trust apples. That's my motto. Always trust an apple. Ding! Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination. It also has a skull on it. See? You
And it
should
smells
trust
like
it
lighter
even
fluid.
more. And it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating.
Of course it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple.
Exactly.
You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years.
You're not supposed to say that out loud. Shh. You literally just admitted it's poison.
I know. And I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poisoned apple. But how else would I find a prince to wake me with true love kiss and live happily ever after with me?
Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. PrinceHotfighter.com. I don't know which one's which, honestly, at this point. I think Vera is more... I can't say. I won't say a single word because I don't know which one's right and I don't want to be wrong.
HotFrenchFinder.com.
Alright. You've actually got married. The other girl. That's not what I... A finder? For hot princes? What is this sorcery? I must see it at once. You pull up the website on your phone. You already got it bookmarked for no reason. Goodness, it even lists their pedigrees. And you're right. Not all of them are even looking for sleeping princesses. This one looking for a princess who is a frog. That would be much simpler to achieve. I only need to anger a minor witch. This isn't what I'm going for at all. God, you're that hungry for dick? Just buy a damn hooker. Dick? Who said anything about dick? Royal marriage is strictly a business arrangement. When it comes to romance, we're free to make our own decisions. Ooh. Good news for you, especially since Meredith seems to really like your suggestion. Might be hooking him up with a fish princess, bro.
Fish for fish romance.
Peachy's never destined to get outside of land.
I was always destined to stay in the sea.
I can't finish this.
Okay.
When you get to Damien and Zoe's table, you find yourself in the middle of a pretty tense situation.
Dahlia and Damien are sitting right next to each other, chewing their lunches way too hard, and furiously ignoring each other.
Ah, that's normal. Zoe is
just-
staring excitedly at the two of them, phone out ready to film. Is this it? The final showdown between Stormy Blue Nightmare Dahlia and Spicy Red Baby Damien? Is today
Spicy
the
red
day
baby.
that Akunos finally claimed the eighth circle of hell?
Akuna Matata.
Akuna Matata! What a wonderful place! Alright, guys, I got my phone camera ready and rolling. You could start the bloodbath whenever you're ready. Any second now. Give us a fucking break, will you? We're not gonna
I
resolve this
thought he just
century-old
said go get a wife instead of go get a life.
dispute between our families in this cafeteria. That's so anticlimactic. Yeah, I'm just sitting here because Damien's so scrawny and insignificant. I didn't notice him before I sat down. I'm just sitting here because fuck you. Yeah, fight! For the last time, it's not dramatically appropriate. Zoe does not respond. Instead, she wordlessly slides two knives across the table and waits patiently. So what's your play here? Will you convince him to fight or convince Zoe there's something even juicier going on?
Secret sexy feelings for them.
What?
So he's a
What?
shipper.
Number one, I don't have feelings. Number two, if I did, none of them would be secret sexy feelings for this blue raspberry crapcopter.
Crapcopter.
Kappa. I'm even angrier than Damien about your inaccurate assumption. It's just another way in which I am superior to him. I'll kill you for this. Later. Because right now I'm eating lunch, and lunch is the time for climactic is not the time for climactic slaughter. Only regular slaughter. Oh ho ho, their words don't fool me. I can see the sexual chemistry bubbling before the surface like a river of boiling blood. It's adorable. Hey, Mirror, I notice you haven't tried to fight me to death either, if you know what I mean. You're pretty sure you do, and you're all about it. Alright. Flight Order decided who is likely to hold hiding corpses in their basement. Peachy, you know exactly who is first.
I was not looking.
You're first. Pick what you'd like. This is the last day.
Money. Let's go farm some bitcoins in the library.
Library. The last day. That day you spent some time at the library's PCs playing some good old poker.
Poker.
Gambling seems like a stupid, dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. Without warning, Vera pulls you aside and hisses in your ear. My god, the stalkers are back. You follow her pointed finger to see a guy dressed in a white toga and winged sandals facing away from you. He looks like a creep. He's been following me everywhere. He thinks I didn't notice him checking me out in that mirrored shield he has, but I totally do. Ugh, it's such a chore being this beautiful all the time. How am I ever gonna get rid of him? This one seems smart. The bottom one?
Yeah, he looks great. Why not bribe Zeus, the king of the gods?
So wealthy! You buy a bunch of wine and hookers and burn them on a golden altar to Zeus. The clouds glow with an earthly light, the thunder booms, and a bolt of lightning crackles and strikes Fear's stalker. Ow! He screams. Fuck you, Dad! I wish you'd never turned into gold dust and pissed on my mom! Badly singed, the stalker limps away, shaking his fist at the sky. Hey, that was cool. Thanks. The ancient Greeks were sure seem to have some odd ideas how babies are made. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Alright. What do I need to do? What is charm? That's
the
gym?
gym.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place, but the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. Seems like Zoe is practically blushing magenta as she saddles up to you. So, listen here. Hanging out at school and getting into wacky shenanigans is great and everything, but it also randomly absurd and absurdly random, and I just want to have some kawaii date time. So, what if we do something super cute and adorable together, like a nice little picnic? I mean, I still want to be it to be personal to me, you know, so I might have the picnic in a pocket dimension nightmare void that holds a special place within my heart. It's just super cute, cozy despair realm, devoid of any sense and unreachable to any moral minds. So I like hanging out there and watching anime on my phone between classes. Anyway, want to meet me there in a few? I'll bring us some cute little picnic snacks. You can try to think of a way to keep from losing your sanity and getting your soul fractured. See you in a few. Ah, shit. It sounds super adorable, except for the losing your mind part. But you know a good way to fix that. Money is the worst. So I'm just gonna do this one and hope for the best. Okay, so smart. You stop by the school's snack shop, which is a thing that exists but is rarely mentioned because what? You think you know every single location at Spooky High? You don't. You get a half-cup macchiato triple slow cow chow latte,
Chow.
some trail mix and some blueberries and shove them in an old food hole. Immediately you can feel their magic working. Hey there, Mirror. You already read to the despair realm? You sure hope so. Zoe takes your hand and you can feel your heart pound and your pulse race. She leads you onward. Here it is. I hope you like the atmosphere. I mean, it's not the atmosphere, like the vibe. I mean, like, I hope you like that as is. I mean, I like literally how devoid of oxygen and actual atmosphere there is. Whether you're not, this would have been a problem for you normally, which is frankly debatable. It certainly isn't today. Not after the healthy and energizing snack. You always use a healthy snack to start the day off, right? And climate
Decimate.
obstacles decimate obstacles from geometry tests to getting impaled with the spear, which are equally likely at this school. Are you having fun? You seem to be like you're having fun, right? Like you're having fun. I mean, you're not shrieking in agony with your eyes haven't melted out of your face and you're still speaking coherently, so that's pretty good for this dimension. It's a good baseline for any date, really. You and Zoe have a wonderful and super cutesy time drinking your sodas to the sound of wind echoing through your ears eerily like the shrieks of dying. Seems like your healthy snack isn't quite healthy enough to keep your brain from any change whatsoever because you're now unexpectedly highly empathic to the feelings of raccoons. But it has still everything Zoe dreamt of. But it was still everything Zoe dreamt of, specifically that you survived and you gained +2 charm with raccoons, which bleeds over your regular monster life too, along with +1 fight. All right, who do you want to go to Monster Prom with?
You can ask Vera.
You're gonna ask Vera?
Yeah, I didn't spend any time with Miranda at all other than at lunch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask Zoe. Let's see if this works out. You finally pluck out your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. You're asking me to go to prom with you? Have you seen yourself in a mirror? And me? Your face is a crime against humanity, and not one of the crimes against humanity I enjoy perpetuating. Oh,
Bye.
fuck. Oh, wow, she is laughing really bad at you. The shame
Yeah.
of your constant failures is so great that you secluded yourself in your room for years and officially started dating your own pillow. Waifu life forever! God, I don't know if this is gonna end well for me. Let's see. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to a monster prom with you. Oh, wow. Hi, thank you, Nero P. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hi.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome. And welcome, Raiders. I hope you guys have a good one. Rest up. If you guys need to leave, that's totally okay. Take care of yourselves first. But I am currently playing some Monster Prom to get with Peachy right now. And we're near the end of our session with this time. I'm trying to ask Zoe out. And we're seeing if I made it. Well, you're worthy of my grace. See, it means I like you. Yay, I did it!
You did it!
Yay! Yay! Hello, hello! Thank you, fairies! What were you doing, Nerpy? Were you doing some gaming today, or what were you guys doing today in this stream? Zoe's words come off a bit weird, but later you discover some... Oh god, I'm gonna frick this up.
Conspirano.
Did you block raids as I raided you? Try to raid as well, keep reading blocked. But of course, I don't think I have blocked raids, did I? Always glad to meet new friends. We were doing Monster Prom too. Ooh, exciting!
Think so?
Hold on. Let me check my... What's going on? Well, I'm not sure why I blocked you, because it looks like all of the things should be open for you. Strange. Hello, hello! Zoe's word come off a bit weird, but later you discover it's some conspirative forums that your reality is just a poorly dubbed version of the original reality. After much investigation, he... I don't know why that's happening. I'll have to check that out and see why something's going on with my channel. And after much investigation, or my settings, you unravel that the original timeline, she actually told you she loves you. Wait, what? Why on this timeline she doesn't tell me she loves me? That's so terrible. That's good. No one can censor your potential relationship. Oh, we're all wearing yellow.
Aww.
Prom night was rad. You knew that during countless millennia, Zoe devoured the sanity of millions of people, bringing demise to entire realities. Yet on prom night, she blew your mind in a very different way. Wink. Always stay true to yourself. Are best at recognizing the nuisances between black metal and death.
Between black metal and death metal.
Words have no meaning. 47 endings, damn. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. Wow! But at the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Wow. Yes, it is. I haven't really gotten very many endings. I've only gotten like a couple. Oh, thank you guys for the follow. I really appreciate it. Zoe dedicated the next several years to writing her most ambitious fanfic ever. It's focused on the struggles of Shaggy containing and controlling his limitless power. It delved in the psychological nuisance of the Mystery Gang, which also include crossovers with Akira, Flubber, and the unbearable lightness of being. It was said to mix... Sorry. Oh, thank you! It's... Thank you guys! It is a pre-made, but I am working on my design. It is a very wonderful pre-made model, though. I really love it. It is very close to the design I'm kind of going for this. I kind of like more masculine, princely look. Juiciness of big back. Prose and the juiciness of a very Big Mac. And it ended up entering the Western literary canon. Vera realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriated her. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not part of the game. She plays the game. So be careful. Maybe she's the one pulling your strings. Miranda started a nonprofit. wait, isn't that a Doki Doki Literature Club reference? Oh no! Vera is just Monica! But also, yes, it's Vera. Yeah. Miranda started a nonprofit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to graciously rule by the Mer Kingdom. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, and there were plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Ah! Oh, I forgot they could give new art at the ending. It's been a while since I saw the ending of this one before. I usually play the third one, the road track one, the road trip one. I am also really excited about the fourth one. Yes, exactly. Yes, I feel like all the characters could really fit in with those. They like those. That would be a really, really good crossover. They just fit. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes. Oh, I love the tight, like, little strapless dress that she was wearing. Sometimes I want to play the one where they switch it up and you could date the playable characters. That one's a fun DLC to play.
Good me protecting Miranda.
No. I kind of want to play one more, but this the 30-minute one. Best ship ever. Oh, look at us! I'm in a fake Naruto cosplay, and she's in a Garfield cosplay. Ooh, someone's getting in trouble. You have unlocked 6 images in your gallery. Ooh. Polaroids. Yay! Unlocking things! Close.
Congratulations, you have been chosen to win big.
Yeah, I think it's because you started playing a lot of the games. Anyway, going back to the game. For the fourth frame. Yeah. Let's just play. Would you want to put? Alright. Let's just do... Let's just do the first term, since it's been a while since we've done first term. And we're doing the first game. The short one. And we're all sharing a controller. Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We're on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Alright, I'm just gonna be this one again. Oh. And I am Mirror. Alright, Peachy, do you want to still be blue?
Yeah.
Cool. Kia Chai. Peachy. And then Krona, do
I'll
you
be
want to be
green.
green?
Yeah.
Krona. I have a couple people in the studio, so I have Peachy Doki, one of my VTuber friends. They are a prince jellyfish, and then Krona, who is a leshy, with us today. And we have yet to experience this ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasize about our dream prom dates, we're all scrambling to catch the attention of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who is cute as she is genocidal. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who's compensated for his rather small brain with his stupidly large heart. Liam D. Lioncourt. I already read it wrong. 4XX, 400 plus years, and a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polygeist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Yeah. And Vera Oberlin. Oberlin? Yeah. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Are you going to try to do...
Nah, I'll do Miranda this time.
It is clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and to conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Who should I go for? Welcome to the Monster Prom's most stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our... Yay, dating! We're now using our PhD to bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant psycho you are. Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into character stats. That way, each of you will start by having stats better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Oh god, this question again. I hate this question so much! Why is this a question in here?
To be clear for the viewers, I have not played this game before.
Oh yeah, Krona has never played this game before, and Peachy and I have played many, many of times.
Yeah.
Okay, if you had sex with an animal, which animal would it be? No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fucked an animal, it'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I've already fucked an animal, so joke's on you, pal. A dolphin, they're the only other animal that fucks just for pleasure. At least we could both do our best to have a good time, right? Or a horse. A purebred one. At least I could keep his semen and sell it. It's worth a lot. Who said there is no silver lining to bestiality? I guess they're all wrong answers. There is no right way of going about this. You're no matter what, you're wrong.
Also, the image in the front of Funk Buddies for Life, the dolphin.
I guess I'm doing the first one. What about you, Peach? Peach is making some life decisions here. Come on, you could do it, Peach.
A dolphin?
The dolphin? Okay.
Well, I may as well do variety and do the third answer.
Why not? Alright, I got bold, you got fun, and you got money. The potato season. V1. V1, that's V is 5?
5.
And then 1 is so
Plus
6.
plus 1, so 6. The 6th potato season. Man, I would love to watch The Bachelor Potato. The coolest reality show would be 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to. Or 12 experts in the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge, seducing a potato into marriage, somehow. Or people in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs and society wins. We're gonna do the potato. Peach.
Top one.
Top one.
My genuine answer also is the third one.
Okay, we're just going for variety's sakes here.
Okay.
Ooh, I got charming, I think. What would your dream first date? Okay, this one we have to be very careful because each one coincides with basically a character. So the character you were thinking of in your mind, think of like what would probably be what they would want, I guess. Who am I going for?
think I know which one, probably.
Uh, let's do. Oh my God, crimes.
I'm not sure who that relates to. It could be several.
It could be several. I'll go with crimes.
I suspect a sweaty, manly wrestling match is a werewolf.
A lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps that's the princess fish.
That's
Yeah.
who I'm going for.
Fair. A wild party in international waters.
A wild party in international waters. Oh yeah, I got
Yay.
Damien.
Yep.
That's exactly who I was going for. Nice.
Polly.
All right. Now, basically, Crota, just because I have to explain this to him because he's never played this before, you have now a status sheet, and to date certain characters, you have to have certain stats. You, by understanding their personality, you kind of are guessing which stats are kind of really relevant to them. For example, Damien, I probably should focus in on boldness and charm and fun. I think
Damien's
those
the
are the
demon,
three.
right?
He's the demon guy. My fun is pretty low. So, oh shit, what the fuck is fun again? That one is...
Fun is outside.
And somebody is already there. No! That's not gonna work for me. I don't want to go to the store. I don't have any... I only have 5 money. Grr. Let's do... Ugh. Screw it. Let's do creativity. Funny mustache. One day while rehearsing for class play, it's the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is so intense and inspiring, it will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Ooh, that's a really cool outfit. You see David about to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens up between the two of us. Oh, it's the interdimensional prince.
That's not Bikini, is it?
What? Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that dude. There will be plenty of noobs to punch, my fearsome paramour, when you are mine. What? Why is he trying to steal my date ×2? This is the second time he came after the guy I was going for. Last time was Zoe, because we did DLC. All right, have a good one. Get some rest. Thank you for coming in.
Have a good one.
Of course. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you.
We'll figure out what went wrong with that raid.
Yeah, I gotta go figure out what's going on with my raid button. I have traveled across time and space to find a fit commander for my armies and for my bedroom. Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom so we could kill people and fuck? I wouldn't put it quite so crassly.
I thought he would.
Yeah, it was odd that he couldn't. And it sounds duper than hell, which isn't hard because hell is lame, but still. Yeah, it is odd. I'll have to change my settings around to make sure next time I stream. But if Damien goes to another dimension to fuck and kill people, how will he fucking kill people? With you! There's only one thing to do! Oh no. Oh, this is the skill one. So basically, this is kind of like a skill-based one. You kind of have to guess which skills. And defeat the prince's entire shitty army using nothing but a colander and a grapefruit, or show Damien a picture of prince's armies wearing clown shoes and assless chaps. That is definitely fun. So let's do the first one and hope for it. Yay, I got it! Bold! Armed with your trusty colander helm and furious grapefruit, you charge to the left. The prince's army turns out to be 3 dudes. Just 2 toddlers in a trench coat. You strain the shit out of them and squeeze grapefruit juice into their wounds and toss what's left into a volcano. Good night, good night. Thank you so much. Y'all have to check that out. Yeah, it's just weird. But yeah, sleep well. When you get back, he's applauding. Holy shit, that was so wicked. I've never seen someone be so gracious with a gratuitous with a grapefruit. Screw this interdimensional a-hole. I want you to teach me about using lines as an offensive weapon. The prince slinks back to his kingdom to recruit a new shitty army, while you teach Jamie the mysterious citrus flu. You gain a 2+ charm and 1+ boldness. Alright, your turn, Peach.
I definitely think I need to get my charm up. Right? That's what Miranda needs.
Oh,
Charm.
we could have done this the entire time it showed us.
Yeah,
Well-
that's just
That's silly. We're silly. Well,
some ways the keyboard is.
so which one did you want to do?
Charm?
So that is
The gym.
the gym. Yeah, do the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm.
Yay!
You notice Liam and Miranda talking to Coach. They actually seem to be enjoying gym for a change. Something must be terribly wrong. You go over to see what it is. Well, now I'm all for inspiring athleticism in the hearts of the youth, but allowing you to take up your own sport seems a bit unorthodox, don't you think? Oh, but ordinary sports are ever so dull and unrefined. I'm sure you could do so much better. I've already got an idea, actually. I've got an idea for a sport since before there were sports. I call it art. No teams, no rules, just pure creative expression. I'll be the quarterback, of course. Quarterback of art. That I don't know how that'll go, but okay. Art! Brilliance! We will play it with watercolors and sequins, and there will be sports bard and a goalie Larate, and it's good to see you kids getting enthusiastic about wholesome physical exercise, but I gotta say, art doesn't really sound like a sport. Why, it doesn't sound like the word ball anywhere in it. That's easily solved. We can call it art ball.
Art ball.
Oh, well, yes, obviously that's much better, but let me ask you this. How do you score points in art ball, huh? Liam and Miranda both look at each other, both totally stumped. Their dream hangs in the balance. Time to step in. All right, Peachy. Obviously, the sports bard assigns inspiration kicks to the metaphysical linebacker who scores 11 points for each poem he successfully publishes to the Atlantic. Don't you read the rule book? Don't you see? The points were inside us all along. The bottom one sounds like it could be fun, but I'm not quite sure.
I'm gonna roll with the first one.
Roll with the first one.
Fuck it.
Bluffing.
So creative!
Yay.
Oh, there's a rule book. Well, that changes everything. Can I see it? You hand him the rule book, which is actually just a copy of Infinite Jest that you made a new cover for. This rule book is pretty unconventional, but you know what they say? Sometimes it takes a crooked snake to make the corn cob dance. Oh, yes, definitely. I heard them say that all the time. So, can we start putting a team together? Oh, yes, sure. Whatever makes you kids get all fired up is fine by me. Huzzah! You're able to secure the broadcasting rights for Varsity Art Ball, and you make bank! You gain +2 money and +1 creativity.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Alright, Corona.
Okay. What are my stats?
If you're going after polys, you definitely need to do fun, for sure. Creativity, I think. and maybe boldness, but
So all my looks.
definitely fun. Definitely fun.
Well,
So
unfortunately, I can't go to the gym.
fun is outdoors, but there's a shop out there.
Oh, is that simple?
Yeah, that's what that symbolizes. And you have 7 money, so you can go to the shop.
What does the shop do?
The shop gives you different items that can do different things. It can raise certain attributes too, depending on what's in the shop, because it is a randomized little shop. What would you like to do?
Why not? Let's go to the shop. Let's see
Ding
what's there.
dong! To the shop we go! To the shop. Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer? Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in its still healthy pockets. Okay, all we have is the mod, which is the
It
hair
costs
gel of power. I don't know
One
why.
money.
Which is 1 money. I guess it's because we're still early in game. Damn. Well, it's only $1.
What does it do?
Weird hair gel that attracts women. Don't get me into it. It's not gonna work, so I don't know why you're even looking. It's a Pokeball toy. I don't know.
It says mod on it, so it might like activate the mod. I don't know.
Is this a mod like deal?
I have no idea. I have never
Okay, I
got it. Bye, stranger. Everyone chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. Okay. I pick murder.
Elon Musk.
I mean, I guess that's a bad thing.
Okay, if we're going actual bad thing.
Come on, Peachy, you could do this.
Laptop life expectancy.
Oh, yeah, laptop life expectancy is pretty bad. Corona?
cold tea.
What?
Cold tea.
Cold tea. That is pretty... I mean, some teas are made to be cold, but I get what you mean when tea is like that is seeped
Hot.
perfectly, that is supposed to be hot
And then
Got-
just left out.
to chill. And you found it days later. A player order decided based on how badass the criminal called Mike Thing Johnson would be. Stark debating now. Okay, Mike the Murder Johnson.
Mike the Murder Johnson.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Mike the
Laptop life expectancy.
Johnson. Or
life cold tea Johnson.
Mike the Tea Cold Johnson. I don't know. I feel like
Cold tea, not tea cold.
Cold tea.
Cold Tea. Mike the Cold Tea Johnson. I feel like that's kind of funnier. All right.
It's life expectancy. It's like I just expect them to be coming out like
All right.
calling and be like, "Hey, we've been reaching out for you about your car's warranty."
Yeah. Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damien were at the when you picked it. Psst, hey loser, down here. Hey, it's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons. A furious roar comes from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy
I'm
Martin,
sorry,
the
you don't get to
werebear
be-
janitor,
you
is
don't
here.
get
He's
to
looking
sit
for
next
someone.
to your crush.
Oh shit, he's here! Why is he after us anyway? I think what he did really falls under more federal jurisdiction. International law, more like. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens. What is happening? What are they doing? What crimes have these two committed? Now you mention it, I think we might have actually have to face a war crimes tribunal. Why? Worth it though, right? What the fuck did they do?
They
Oh,
broke into Willy
totally. As
Wonka's
long as we get
factory
away
and-
from Buzzkill the bear over
Locked
there.
him
Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both princes of hell, right? Not me, I'm not even a princess of hell. Yes, you should have thought of that before being born a commoner, huh? Well, damn. I wasn't born, Damien. I was died. I was died.
in. Died better next time.
Well, die better next time. Well, I was created, so I guess we are all born differently. 'Cause I'm just a magic mirror.
Forged? Our mirrors are forged, I think.
Well, I was created, forged, same difference. I'll try to keep that in mind when being tried at the fairy tale court for
Munchkin side.
Munchkin side murder. Murder. Great. Let me know how it goes. I'm off to crush an orphanage and get away with it because I'm royalty later. After the orphanage crushing, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet. Literally. All right. I'm sorry, I took the table with Polly in it. I know who you're going for. You could go to the shop. You could also talk to the witch.
Who's the witch?
She's not a dateable character, but I don't know she unlocks like an event. I'm sure.
Well, why not?
Sure. I don't really remember what happens because she's not dateable in this. You approach your chosen table to find it already mostly taken up by the coven. They're huddled around some kind of glowing artifact. But we only get one wish, not three, so it's important for all of us to agree before we release the genie. Hope you're already expressed your wish for a secret hideout with a mini fridge and foosball table. Faith has argued just as feverly for a world peace. But as the leader, I think the most sensible option is a mystic sword that will instantly slay this season's big bad, and Hope and Faith immediately object to Joy calling herself the leader, and the three soon devolve into a shouting match. I do like all three of their designs. I like the tallest one the best, but they're all really cute. Amidst the commotion, you can't help but notice that the wishing lamp is totally unguarded. Without really thinking about it, as you ever do, you rub the lamp, release the genie, and wish for either a bag full of quarters or a machine that can successfully reheat French fries.
Oh.
I want to see what the machine that reheat fries does.
Reheat fries. Wish granted, boobs the genie, and you find yourself the proud over a brand new Fry Lord machine reheating super system. It can even probably reheat McDonald's fries and magically make it not taste like styrofoam. Are you kidding me? We didn't brave the fire legs of lower wrath of two-headed snake of Serpentina and the accountants of Babylon just so you could have hot fries.
Bad recorders.
But the coven quickly changes their tunes when they taste the hot fries fresh out of your Fry Lord. They're so crisp. Neither rubbery nor soggy. This is powerful sorcery indeed. Like I said, magical sorcery to turn McDonald's fries into not styrofoam after a day. We were so focused on defeating the big bad, we forgot about an even greater evil. Suboptimal fry consistency. It is evil.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for teaching us the error of our ways. You reheat everyone's cafeteria fries for them, and they all have a fry party.
Oh, wow.
For your contributions to Fry
That's a lot of fun.
You gain +4 fun, which is really good for Polly. All right. Who are you going after? Peachy?
Yes.
You arrive at Scott
Fish.
and Miranda's table to find Scott happily chowing down while Miranda stares horrified at her tray. What's wrong, Miranda? Isn't it obvious? Right here on my tray? Fish sticks. Yeah, Fish Stick Fridays. Isn't it great?
Fun fact about jellyfish. They eat fish.
Oh. Is this a cannibalistic relationship you're about to enter? A fish and a jellyfish?
But they also...
A jellyfish prince and a fish princess? Do you just eat her on your wedding night?
No.
Is that what happens? Is that what...
Nibble here and there.
The natural, like...
Just sting.
They can also have some relationships with fish where they don't eat them.
Okay. Only some, though.
Only some.
Only some.
It's
So
like...
there are many other relationships where you just eat them.
It's like clownfish and sea anemones.
Okay. It's not so great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. This is clearly the work of the air people. Air people?
Yes.
Yes. Do you not know of the air people? The merfolk's most hated rivals. Don't you read the news? I mean, most people watch it nowadays on TikTok or
'Cause I
something
totally
like
know.
that. But yeah, sure, because I totally know how to read.
But
Well, I must insist that you must cease eating those fish sticks immediately. It is high treason. Oh, but I've been looking forward to Fish Stick Friday since last Fish Stick Friday. Are you sure I can't eat any? He's asking Miranda while holding a fish stick really close to his mouth, but you feel like you've got a better answer to settle this argument. You blurt out, "Haven't you heard, Scott? Fish sticks make you worse at sports. They contain
Ball dropinol and nerdoflavin.
or fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It is all garden snails and food-grade plastic. Scott can eat as many as he wants.
No.
Plastic is fine, but fish, no."
Fish sticks make you worse at sports. They contain
Oh no, not...
ball dropinol and nerdoflavin.
Those are two of the worst ones. Do the air people want me to be bad at sports? Of course they do, Scott. Air people hate sports. And sportsmen. It's one of the most loathsome things about them. Aside from their feathers and their socialism. Well, then I'm not going to eat any more fish sticks ever again. Fish sticks Friday? Ha! More like fish stick by day? Yeah, I mean, I gotta go tell the rest of the wolf pack about this. Scott runs off to spread anti-air people propaganda, and Miranda gives you the most regal smile. Well, everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud, and for the rest of the players before clicking. I pick piranha. Come on,
Eagle.
Peach. An eagle.
pangolin.
A pangolin?
Yes.
What's that?
The armadillo guys that
Oh, yeah.
the armored guys.
Player order decided on how strongly you would avoid eating the selected animal. Well,
It's illegal to hunt them.
which one?
An eagle.
But if it's already dead, I imagine it tastes pretty good.
I feel like pangolins are like impossible to eat, though.
They're actually endangered because they're a delicacy in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Would you eat a piranha though? Could you eat a piranha?
You could. I'd be terrified to get near it though, if I'm honest.
Okay, so Peachy is
You
number
can
one
even-
because technically it's illegal, but like delicacy versus scared, which one's better? I mean, if
You
you're in a
want
life
to avoid eating
Huh?
a delicacy, well, they're endangered.
Yeah, they're endangered.
so yeah. All right.
To be fair, prawns are terrifying.
They are
It's
terrifying.
terrifying in the water.
But you can eat them, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
It's more just getting near them.
All right, what do you want
I
to
mean,
do?
I used to have some as pets.
Wait, what?
You're so
Yeah.
cool. Piranhas
Anyway.
as pets?
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway,
Weird. Cuttlefish would be a better pet. Or a squid. I feel like squids would be fine. 'cause you
Octopus
just...
is a really good pet, apparently. But they're need a lot of attention.
Oh, that tree has a face on it. Oh, and it made a happy face. Look, it
Oh.
has a little face.
Yeah.
Okay, but Peachy, pick a thing.
does Miranda need
I don't.
boldness?
She probably needs
I guess that's
charm,
the same for-
boldness.
In the evening as they are during the day.
Yes, it's whatever you have accumulated from what your past playing is. So remember in the beginning we the
Oh no, I meant like the areas, like the areas.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
everything's the same.
Okay, that's what I was asking. If they like changed evening to
I
day.
feel like your boldness is pretty low though. Maybe you do need
Yeah.
boldness for her. It's been a while since I played for her. So
Boldness
boldness
is
would be
bathroom.
bathroom. To the bathroom you go.
To the bathroom I go.
Oh wow, that is some dangerous bathroom activities. What? That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. You
Death
give
overrated.
+0 shits, but you gave +2 boldness. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. Oh, wow, you're being summoned. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her mermaid goons. Oh, she's in a cute little, button-up.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the queen of prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare.
We?
Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that prom queen is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I expect that. I respect that. Was that legal? How did Disney not?
Ursula? I mean, that's part of the original story.
Well, that's
Yeah.
true. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts? Fart joke or let's convince everyone she likes humans? Fart joke sounds it's like fun. Your fun is like 7. That one might be smarts though, which is also a 7. So you might be
Let's convince everyone she likes humans.
so smart. It doesn't take much to make everyone look bad this day and age. You, however, are monsters and went for a total overkill. You hire a Chinese hacker to plan 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers on Ursula's name. At recess, Dr. Baby Glove of the Baby Love Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a humanity award. Yes, this will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature contingent. Because that's an important voting block. They're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
Yay.
All right, Crota.
I
You are going after someone who needs a lot of fun, charm,
think I need charm.
and boldness, I think. So charm is
Legit.
the gym. Ooh.
Oh, another epic dodgeball.
More dodgeball. I missed the battle. You spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball. She attempts to throw the ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, and also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing, and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will never take place off screen. And +2 charm. OF.
That was
You're gearing up for another boring round of dodgeball win. All right, my dear beavers. Today we'll again be advancing the young and noble sport of art ball. Get ready. Oh, Peachy, your last thing has just
you making me
interacted
hardball.
perfectly. You made the place. You take your place with your fellow teammates. Hardball, the noblest and most sophisticated, most beautiful, most refined of all the sports. I hate all of these adjectives. The best part about sports is getting all your violence and rage out, and Hardball completely takes that away. Oh no, I don't know French.
Yeah.
Massinipus pod. This is so bad. Come on, do some Korean. I could do that. Think of all the passionate emotions and paintings of Vincent van Gogh. Liam, stop. Nobody cares about your stupid game or stupid dead painters. Excuse me, Paulina, but Vincent van Gogh isn't dead. He's undead. I wish I could make Artball dead. Damn, your team is not getting their act together. But if you find a way to lead them to victory, maybe you can all be happy. Now come with a foolproof strategy because you guys are definitely fools. Okay, you can either turn the paintbrushes everybody's holding because art ball into live cobras or summon the undead Vincent van Gogh. Paintbrushes into live cobras possibly sound bold. And the bottom one, I have no idea. Honestly, I have not quite sure either of these ones, but I
mean, I don't think I like how this one.
I mean, if either of them are fun, your fun is 9. So,
And if either is smart, your smart is 9.
I don't think either. Maybe the bottom one is smart because it's summoning an undead Vincent. Yeah, that one sounds smart. You might want to do that.
But Wait, my smarts. I don't need smarts, right?
Your smarts is 9.
Yeah.
So it's a high stat. So basically, each of these, I'm not sure if you've been QAing in on it, but each of these hold a stat,
Yeah.
and you have to
That I know.
basically.
Is it a check kind
Yeah,
of thing?
it's like a
Okay.
check. It's a stat. It's a skill check. So you have to get, I think, more than 5 on the skill check. Usually, is the skill check,
Yeah.
and so you have to pick which skill, basically, you're picking.
There. That top one sounds bold then, so let's go with the summon.
Okay, good. It's smart. Heck yeah, let's do this thing. Whoa! I'm good at this game. Awesome. I'll go drag him from hell. Dude, why would Vincent Van Gogh be in hell? He was the best. Krona and I will just summon him with our ghost powers. Wait, do you have ghost powers at all? No time for applying love to the doctor. Sparkly lights swirl around you, and suddenly a one-eared ghost of Vincent Van Gogh appears. Sup, fam? Welcome to the world of the living. Where am I? For what particular purpose have I been conjured to use my unique artistic skills for the greater good? Oh, we're just a bunch of legally adult high schoolers playing a stupid made-up variation of dodgeball. Excuse me, it is not stupid. And we brought you here to cheat and help us win. And it's not cheating. The rules of art ball are still in flux. It says nothing about being allowed to conjure dead painters. You would think Vincent Van Gogh would consider an activity below him. But he's been dead long enough that pretty much anything stands like a good time, so he's all about it. You guys won by a landslide, picking up +3 in creativity along the way. Alright, what do I need? I'm going after a guy who really likes charm. Oh no, he really likes fun. I should go for fun. Buddy. That one time during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Recess at nighttime. That is interesting. We have high school all day.
All day.
You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are 300 people at high school party during recess. Interesting. Somehow summons demons from a nightmare dimension. Someone. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You're taking a break with Scott, Damien, Vera when the whole wolf pack comes stomping over. Ooh. Oh great, those boneheads again. I wonder what they want. Hey Scott, what's up, dog and dogs? Eat shit, you fucking flea farm. Whoa, Damien, calm down. These guys are my cousins, and even more important, they're my teammates. Oh yeah? Well, if we're so important, how come we didn't see you at the dog party last full moon? Last full moon? Wow, I don't remember. I was at the bowling alley with Damien and Vera, and then the next morning I was naked and covered in blood. Oh yeah, that night was so rad. They're all just poly, I guess. We all just wake up naked and covered in blood after a full moon. We all wake up naked and covered in blood after a full moon, Scott. But we wake up naked and covered in blood covered in blood together.
Naked in full blood.
You know why? Because we're werewolves. The question is, where were you? Where are you? I'm sick of these creeps always harassing Scott. We need to get rid of them. But how? Pretend to throw a ball really far, but actually just hide it behind your back. Fiendish deception. Or stack Vera and Damien on your shoulders to make yourself as big as possible. That sounds bold. This sounds smart. I'm not so smart, but I am pretty bold, so I'm going for that. Bold! Battle stations, you cry, and your friends spring into action. At least Damien springs into action. You never practice this with Vera. What are you two? Ah! Damien yanks Vera up on his shoulders. The three of you tower over their wolf pack. Whoa, where did this huge Gorgon come from? And why does she have a demon head for a dick? What the fuck? Whatever witchcraft is going on, we're not into it. We're sports jocks, not warlocks. The wolf pack flees, and you manage to get Scott calmed down before shortly afterwards you disengage from your classmates.
Well,
That was metal as fuck! Demon Head Dick is gonna be the name of my new noise band. Wow, I already knew you guys were my best friends, but when you work together, it really turns out you're also my biggest friend.
Demon head dick.
Well, I have to admit, I did quite like being taller than everyone. Pluses for everything. And you have to admit, you kind of like being under her. You gave plus 3 creativity and plus 1 boldness. I wasn't going after her, but that's interesting. Ooh.
Something happens to me, apparently.
That weekend, Vera invites you and some friends to an abandoned warehouse to help kill a dude. You wouldn't miss it for the world. When you get there, you found Merida, Damien there too, and a naked fishman tied to a chair. I'm so glad you could make it. We were going to execute this fishman for the crimes he's committed against us. We are indeed. Do you know this fish attempted to express a controversial opinion about my father? And he cut in front of me in line at the pharmacy. And I'm pretty sure he did something to me too. Let's just kill him. Damien, you just want to kill him. Now hold on there, Damien. We can't just kill this son of a bitch. This is an execution. We have to make an example of him. Personally, I'm a big fan of quantity over quality. Why don't we just kill his family? We already did that. Why do you think he's saying such treasonous things in the first place? Miranda's right. We need to do something truly extravagant to this upstart. Okay, I'm cool with that, as long as you guys are paying. Oh, we're not paying. That's what Krona is here for. Hell no, you're not spending your hard-earned cash on this. Lucky you got a super rich friend you love to take advantage of in emergencies. Alright, you've got Mirror is the natural choice. He spends money just to keep from drowning in it. Or let's bring in Peachy. They're so rich they can actually afford to eat organic food. Who are you going to pick on today?
How are you guys your money?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean you can scroll the thing and actually see.
So,
Oh,
just
no.
use your memory.
It says no, you can't.
It
They
says, fuck
literally-
you, bitch.
They literally are like, hey, you can't do exactly what you're planning on doing.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's cheating.
Mm.
All right, Krona. Pick a choice. Who do you choose?
The jellyfish and their organic food.
Organic food, Peachy. So good. Peachy's always willing to pitch it a few bucks towards a good
You actually.
execution. With their financial backing, you're able to purchase the top-of-the-line offering from Luxury Murder Contraptions.biz. Gasp. The Meat Reaver 2000. It's so beautiful. Damien, stop drooling. Your saliva will melt a hole in the floor and will you lose the security deposit on this warehouse. The Meat Reaver 2000 looks like a cross between a lawnmower and a beehive, a volcano, a repeating crossbow, and 50 gallons of whole milk. Damien, sweetie, we all know how much you love murder, but this excitement is unseemly. You think I'm this excited just because of the murder? Miranda! It's the Meat Reaver 2000! The only murder contraption that also makes a perfect cappuccino. You all settle down for a lovely eating of hot drinks and death. Of course, that'll be a bad friend if you didn't invite you over to join in. You each gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Hey, there you go. Alrighty. Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking the recent Cats movie. That's my choice. Final offer.
Kiki's delivery service.
Okay, that's a good one.
Titanic.
The Titanic. Fun fact, I haven't watched that.
Me neither.
The player order to set it's based on how weird it would be to watch porn based on the selected movie. Start debating now. Titanic already has porn in it, so that's Kiki's delivery service is. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just weird.
Even if we dismiss all the characters that are minors, which is most of them.
Yes.
There's at least only the adults, and there's a really old woman, a really old maid.
Okay, but like the new Cats, where they're like in the weird, freakish like skin outfits and having.
On the other hand,
I don't know.
They're
This
just
is a weird
furries.
one.
Yeah, they're just furries. So
So-
it goes Kiki's,
I feel like Kiki.
then you,
Yeah, 'cause-
then me.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, because
guess.
there's literally porn in the Titanic,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that's not really. I feel like they've literally made porn of the Titanic. That is actually because of
Well,
the
look,
"Paint Me Like One of
uh,
Your French Girls" scene.
if of anything, we're gonna look up on Rule 34 to double check.
No, we're
I'm
not.
I'm most afraid to look for mine.
Oh my god!
So, how about that?
Let's not do that.
I think that's the qualifying.
Let's say we did and not do it.
Yeah, I'll say yours. I'm sure we're gonna find a lot. Yours, at least some. Mine,
Yeah.
I don't want to look.
What do you want to do now? You have
Is 9 max, by the way, or
No, you can go past
okay?
nine.
Everyone happened to stop at 9. I wasn't sure.
Your charm is 6.
Yeah, probably charm would be. Oh yeah, the gym again. More dodgeball.
On that day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. One point, you're about to be eliminated from the other team, but suddenly you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. Player bursts into tears, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be used for the Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now, and you gain +2 charm. In the course of your actions, you come across Vera and Polly hatching
Oh,
another
boy.
scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop. Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns won't buy us fresh outfits. Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess we could use some new things or thongs or whatever, but like I don't want to stop making people look so dumb that we can just make money. I don't want to sell out. Personally, I can't wait to sell out, but you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question is, of course, how do we do both? Yeah, how do we get rich off of Yankee people's chains? Ugh, careful with your choice of words, Polly. What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts. Of course. They don't seem to be any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution. Why don't you make a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor Pilates. Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. Man, do I have to have a break for you? It's called
Stealing.
stealing. The bottom one.
That sounds like boldness to me.
Yeah.
Top one, it's either creativity or charm, or smarts. Either way, those are all good ones. So let's go to the top ones.
So creative! Oh my god, that's so good! We can make up a bunch of ridiculous exercises like tongue squats and dick crunches, and encourage people to post selfies of their workout success. Let's see, 1 week subscription of our proprietary exercise tracker for $1, $49.99 for every hour thereafter. I think we might actually turn a profit this time, Polly. And hey, a bunch of people got stronger dicks and tongues in the process. I'm not gonna complain if you know what happened. You have an idea, but you just unleashed you have no idea what you just unleashed into the world. But these two seem to be happy with you. You gain +1 creativity and +2 smarts. Alrighty, let's see. I really need to work on my fun. My fun is pretty low.
More raves. Yeah.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magician Latino cat. You start telling him the hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one? The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Remind me of the babe. What babe? The voodoo. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst in hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns into +2 fun. Interesting. You're chilling out, not murdering anybody, when Damien slinks up to you. He's hauling a large sack with the words "definitely not a corpse" written on it. Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but there's definitely actually a corpse in this bag. You never would have guessed. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying I'm exactly responsible for making this corpse. At least not without my lawyer present. But let's just say he and I apparently had different definitions of rock, paper, scissors. Anyway, I'm not interested in going back to jail, so I need you to help me hide his body real quick. It would be extremely It would be an extremely attractive thing to do. Luckily, hiding dead bodies is kind of your thing. You share your brilliant solution. Okay, we could disguise him as a drinking fountain. No one will know the difference. Or just chuck him in my garage. He'll blend in perfectly with a collection of dead vintage bodies.
Vintage dead body.
Sure. So bold! You throw the corpse in the back of Damien's dread chariot and hoof it to your garage. Holy hell, are these all yours? Some of these are total classics. Elvis Presley, Amelia Earhart. Fuck, you've got the three popes here. I spent all this time trying to get to be the great murderer, when the greatest murderer of all right was next to me the entire time. Yeah, I know, make out with me already, bitch. Damien lovingly lays his mangled corpse next to your pristine collector's items, the look of awe on his face. Joke's on him, you're actually just a really accomplished grave robber. You got +2 smarts and +1 charm. Hey, lies are just the greatest foundation of a relationship. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Lies and pristine collectibles. Peachy.
Well, let's go. Guess I'm gonna be an uncharming person.
Yeah, your charm is pretty low. I mean, yeah, you're gonna need to do charm next at most, but you're can't do that. So, what do you want to do, Peach? Peach? Peachy Peachy Peach?
Creativity.
Creativity. I love the little night outfit. It's so cute. That day when rehearsing the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain +2 creativity. You also lose -3 years of life as the end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway. Somebody puts a sack over your head and throws you into a car. They drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda's sitting to make it a makeshift throne where goons jump in and out of the toilet. Oh, look at her little, Daisy outfit.
Aww.
I'm glad you came. My prom queen campaign is moving on to the next stage. Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish. Hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need your help to sneak a 3-meter tall, heavily armed cod assassin named Tresca into the school. No reason, but if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you'd best say your goodbyes. Nothing? Every student at our school is some kind of bizarre monster, or we need a diversion. Release the Kraken! I feel like the first one is smart, and this one is bold or creative, or it's fun.
The top one could be both too, but yeah.
I don't know. It kind of feels like smart because it's like the obvious,
Yeah. So
like using your brain. What do you want to do, Beach? You want to do the tentacle one, don't you?
I want to release the
You
Kraken.
want to do the tentacles. So
Yeah.
Kraken, of course, the tiny terror of the 3rd grade. I shall send word to the elementary school at once. Soon, Kraken, the tiny 8-year-old octopus with a shining attitude.
With a shitty attitude.
I can't read. With a shitty attitude, runs in the campus and pulls out all the fire alarms. Witches melt, vampires are trapped by running water they can't cross, and Damien's will to live is extinguished. Amidst the chaos, a Caribbean crab cries out for help. His mistress hangs on the hook in the middle of the hall. Ha! Looks like that little princess is no longer part of our world. If Miranda is this ruthless on land, you shudder to think what she's like under the sea. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Let's trade places. Choose a brand. Wonder Bread.
Apple.
Steel Series.
You have to do a different one.
What?
What brand?
Steel Series.
Oh, Steel Series. I heard steals his, and I'm like, you can't just steal his. That's not an option. You can't just do that. That's not a choice. You can't both be Apple. Player order is decided based on how weird it'd be if the selected brand paid for product placement in Game of Thrones. Wonder Bread, Apple, or Steel Series.
I kind of wanted to say this should be random. They're all so fucking weird.
Yeah.
There's no
Peach, Mirror, Corona.
like it's
The
like
first time in this round,
Yay.
Peach's first. Yay! Wow.
it's like gaming computers or modern day white bread. It's like I can't imagine all of them would be so weird.
Yeah, it would be also weird. Oh my god. My model was it's still stuck.
Oh dear.
Please.
Turn off the camera. It turn off. Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This happens sometimes.
There.
There we go. I am now facing the correct way.
You're no longer
I am
hovering
no
above.
longer. My face is no longer upside down, which is what VTube Studio tried to do. Try to like flip my chin above my head. You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking askance at Miranda's lunch. A single very suspicious looking apple. Ooh, it's the poison apple. I always fuck with apples. Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with an unhealthy purple light. Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination. It also has a skull on it, and it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating. Yes, all poison apples are for eating, especially if they're green and have a skull in it.
Especially if there's the more suspicious, it's better.
The more suspicious, it's better. Of course, it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years. You literally just admitted it's poison. I know, and I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poison apple. But how else would I find a prince to wake me from a true love's kiss and live happily ever after with me? Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. You don't need to eat that apple. Princes should be eating poison apples so that you'll kiss them. Or you don't need to eat that apple. There are plenty of eligible princesses on hotprincefinder.com.
There are plenty of eligible princes on hotprincefinder.com.
You just want him to find you.
Yeah.
A prince jellyfish is probably also on hotprincefinder.com.
Yeah.
Mr. Peach.
Yeah.
That's not what a finder for hot princes. What's this sorcery? I must see it once. You pull up the website on your phone. You've already got it bookmarked for no reason.
On brand.
It seems it even lists their pedigrees. And you're right. Not all of them are even looking for sleeping princesses. This one is only looking for a princess who is a frog. That would be much simpler to achieve. I only need to anger a minor witch. This isn't what I was asking for at all. God, if you're going to be that hungry for dick, just buy a damn hooker. Dick? Who said anything about dick? Royal marriage is strictly a business arrangement. When it comes to romance, we're free to make our own decisions. That's good news for you, especially since Miranda seems to really like your suggestion. Alright. Alright, Damien, you're with the vampire. You find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and chisel, while Liam looks on in horror. You can't eat that. Watch me. First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. And second of all, it's delicious, the
Lich's phylactery.
phylactery. Part of this is a balanced breakfast. It's lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all. Well, I'm nervous that that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic credit at the same time. Damien, don't eat it. You don't have room for all those baby seals I bought you. Or, Liam's right, Damien. You should make him eat it.
You should make him eat it.
Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot the golden rule. Do unto others whatever the hell you want, because it's funny! What? No! That's an outrage! I don't even eat food, let alone inedible objects infused with eldritch magic. Well, there's a first time for everything. Draculoser, down the hash! Damien force feeds the dreaded artifact onto Liam. He's instantly possessed with dark energy as opposed to his normal morose energy. I am the Lord of the Night, the Hierophant of Ice, Devourer of Joy. Haha, what a nerd! Liam has to go to the nurse's office to get the curse removed while you and Damien rob a bank to celebrate.
Oh.
Awesome.
Oh.
You find Polly and Scott huddled in your chosen table. If those two are together, it can only mean one thing. I hereby call this meeting of Prank Masters to an order. Prank Master Hall, present and accounted for. Chairman Geist, all dressed up and ready to prank. Hey, how come you get to be chairman? Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers? Well, I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh, you, I get it. Chairman, but... No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with a ball or food prank before the end of lunch. Oh yeah, okay. What if we ate all our food like a good boy? Is that a prank? No, Scott. For the last time, that's not a prank and I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else? You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You propose the ultimate food prank. 1. Eat everyone else's food like a good boy, or replace all the food with chairs.
Chairs. Tiny chairs.
Yes! You know what they say when life gives you chairs? Do pranks with the chairs. But I've never heard the coach say that. Doesn't it sound like the kind of thing he would say, though? Yeah, kind of does. I'm not supposed to help, though. You're the chairman. Easy, Scott. Just be a chair. Oh, of course. Scott twists himself to an uncomfortable-looking shape. He looks happy, though. Like this? Exactly like that. Now up you go. Whee! Does this make me the chairman? Sure, totally. Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her little title with Scott, or her affection with you. Prank achieved. Let's trade places. Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud with the rest of the players before clicking. What did you say?
Scone.
Scone?
Nachos.
Chocolate covered banana. How unappealing a pizza would be the chosen food as its topping. What did you say?
Nachos.
And it was scones or chocolate covered banana. I feel like chocolate covered banana is the worst. Then nachos, then scones. Scones is just a bakery dish. Like, I feel like bread on bread is not the worst.
Especially if it's a dessert pizza. I can see that.
Yeah, it's just as a dessert pizza. But I don't know. The chocolate bananas is a little weird. Alright. Last one. I'm gonna do... Man, I guess I should do some... I kind of want to do another one of fun, though. Oh, but money. Let's do money. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you get said nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, he gained +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 billion, which is importantly equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. You're daydreaming about how Damien would look walking down the aisle towards you. When you see Damien walking down the aisle, the hallway towards you, yo, so listen, don't be cool about this or make it a big thing, uncool about this or make it a big thing, but, I think you're pretty rad, like maybe as even rad as I am. So I thought it might be sweet if we could, do some crime together. Would you be into that? I mean, could you even fucking handle that? Yes, of course you could, and you would, and you should. What kind of crime are you into these days? Quick, suggest the most badass and romantic crime for an excellent date with Damien. Tax fraud with light treason, or dinner and movie, and the dinner is arson and the movie is also arson. So bold. Arson and arson. Sounds like my kind of night. Damien picks you up and presents you with a banquet of matches and lighters, which you
Bouquet.
Okay, like a flower
bouquet. Banquet.
Banquet.
A banquet of matches.
Banquet.
Banquet. Which you blush and happily accept. The two of you head off to the fanciest restaurant you know, the Chateau de Superior. You smile demurely. Oh God, as Damien pulls up.
Very demure.
Very demure, very
Very
cutesy, I guess. I hate it. Damien pulls out your chair for you and then sets it on fire. You confidently order off the menu for both of you before setting both menus on fire. After a delicious meal, the both of you flirty squabble up those absolute pleasure would be to pick up the check as the flames rage high all around you. Ready to head out for more arson? Heck yeah, you are. The two of you head to a movie, immediately setting your ticket stubs on fire. You take your seats and set the row in front of you on fire. You talk through the previews as the flames leap higher and higher, bathing you in a romantic glow. It's the hottest date of all time in so many ways. Hey, I had a really nice time tonight. The only thing better than the arson was the more arson. He actually is blushing. Or is it the heat from all the so much arson? Oh my fucking God. This date was actual fire. Literal fire. No, like actually literal fire. You gained +2 charm and +1 boldness. Alright, Peach. What do you want to do?
Charm.
Charm?
That's
This one. An epic dodgeball which takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take many more, so you you do it.
Valiantly.
The word goes straight to the other team's leader and start negotiating for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain +10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways you could be lucky if you could do anything with that. And +2 charm. You open your locker and a cloud of gas knocks you out. You come to your senses plummeting towards the earth, rapidly approaching terminal velocity. You fall into the school's backyard in the hands of Miranda's biggest goons. Your classmates don't know. She kidnaps you a lot. That is very strange. It doesn't work. None of them even notice your glorious fall. People are so used to the spectacle at the school. The slow ascension is tiresome. I need a glorious act, a grand gesture to secure my throne. Can you think of something while I flay my salmon? No more talk. We bring war! I will bring a moment for you, Your Highness. I will rival the sun and the atrocities your family's committed. Monument. You single-handedly break all the windows in the school and start renovating the merry-go-round. What an excellent source of materials. Glass is made from sand, and I never understood why this school has a merry-go-round. Glass is so sharp that you preserve to build a 50-foot tall statue of Miranda, shard by shard. You spin the playground toy. You don't know whether it's the gods blessing your creation or the blood loss, but oh gosh, it sparkles. You pass out from the blood loss shortly after Miranda starts apologizing for swearing. You get the best medical care from Miranda's surgeons and also +2 charm and +1 creativity. Heck yeah. Where would you like to go? Corona.
I think I'm gonna push for fun.
Push for where?
Fun, yeah.
Fun? Here.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to see what my character looked like in the rave.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magician Latino cat, asks you what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the groovy muska. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the groovy muska. And in no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the groovy muska all together. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. It's a party to remember. You gain plus 2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. In the middle of everything, the portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and William.
Meet the vampire. William.
And William! You dive into the rest of them and straight into the season finale of the Interdimensional Bachelor! Good lord. Help, I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard. Oh my god, a dating game show? Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three answer a series of trivia questions. Whatever gets the most points becomes mine. I'm gonna win. I don't even care what the prize is. Your wife? What a revolting premise. So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a trawny dating game. Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I could hear the first question. That's the spirit! Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal. But before Polly could answer, you buzz yourself in. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my naked grandmother. Jaw unhinges and bees pour out. I really want you to do the bottom one. I have no idea if you would win it, but I really, really like the bottom one.
I really love the bottom.
I really like the bottom one. I feel like you should do it. Just accept the loss, whatever it is, but the bottom one is so top tier.
Do it, yeah.
Damn! You unhinge your jaw and unleash the bees! Why were there bees inside your mouth? You fool! Your childish prank has destabilized the fabric of this pocket dimension. It's coming apart around us! Ah, help, my shoes are turning into lizards. I like these shoes. What's this? All the money in my wallet is turning to moths! You'll pay for this! No part of me is turning into animals, but I suddenly care about things. This is your fault. Why didn't you just answer my words? Why did it have to be bees? But you can't take back the past. You spend the next 1,000 years traversing various horrifying dimensions with the prince and your 3 pissed off friends. No time has passed when you return home, but you'll never forget.
Oh.
And Liam, Vera, and Polly will never forgive. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm. Wow, that was real bad. I
Yeah.
thought that would be not that bad. That was really bad.
Okay, Mirror, who are you taking to prom?
The first guy. Yeah. Peachy.
Miranda. The
I hope-
fish.
Alrighty.
I hope she says yes.
Alrighty,
Yeah,
and you're
Polly.
going after Polly. Alrighty. You finally pick up the courage to ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. Aw, damn. Not a chance in the world. Poor life choices is how I died, so I can't tell a poor afterlife choice when I see one. And boo, you're a big one. You were so ashamed by your failure after prom that you photo edited Garfield into your prom pics if he was your prom date.
Oh.
Yeah, Garfield the orange cartoon cat. Not your brightest idea. Anyway, even with your photo editing skills, you still couldn't photo edit the sadness of your face away. Sad. Finally, pick your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with
The
you.
mirror magic.
Prom? I guess we can get some ways so they end up burning stuff down, right? That sounds like a rad date to me. Let's burn stuff down together until dawn! Nice. Prom night was awesome. You and Damien reflected on the
Yay.
fucked up misadventures you had on the past few weeks. You definitely been your worst self. And after some good laughs, you conclude, well, I'm definitely going to hell. He stayed silent a bit after that. Then he added, you know what? I can see no problem with that. Best night ever. Let's see if you did it, Peach. Of course I want to go to prom together. My mischievous fellow conspirator. I can't help but deeply value such a brilliant, scheming mind. It's so smart. It's smart to keep someone that can be so useful at palace inquiry integrees close at hand. And shut up. We royally are about to convenient and strategic marriage. Oh, you're already getting married.
Oh.
Wow, this is going real fast. Why shouldn't I be smart and strategic about prom dates too? Also, you're like super cute. When prom night comes, you're ready to come for the night of your lives. You've practiced your Vietnamese waltz, and Miranda is very impressed.
That is not what that said.
Venice? I did not read that correctly. It definitely says
You
Venice.
read about like 1 in every 10 words wrong.
Even if the music is mostly electronic, you somehow the swallows the fuck out of it, and everyone. Oh no! I pressed the button. Damn it! No! How did that happen? It's some magical evening. Also, you execute some more plots and together and assimilate.
Just in case.
Just in case you assimilate with her.
Like, together.
Which is fantastic.
Jill is the rapier.
Whoa, that's a cool one.
We're selected as prom royalty.
Ooh, you got a new ending. You got prom royalty. And you know, it's a bit cheesy to say this, but Miranda's beauty is heightened by the delicacy of her enemy's blood all over her body. It's truly been a magical evening. Yay!
Nice.
I'm most likely to start a cult! Yay! And then Miranda's most oblivious.
Oh, there was a secret ending. That was the secret ending.
Yes, that was a secret ending. Almost 2 weeks were maybe those 2 weeks. Almost 2 weeks. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of your lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love and battling for friendship and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Miranda used her vast knowledge of syrups to get a job handpicking the best syrups for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her syrups to do the work. Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. Damien, because of interior design specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazines called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. And those 2 weeks, the monster prom seemed to be larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for monster prom might have been an end then, but then there were plenty of battles left for that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we're ready for it to start. I added some extra words there for sure. Well, that was really cool. We got a secret ending.
Yeah.
You made me lose my date.
I don't think I did. I don't know what happened at the very end, though. It shouldn't have made you lose that much. But I'm not sure if you got all the points that you needed.
The money was useless though. The shop.
Stage prop, $15. Aw, that's a cute picture.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. That
Yes.
no one touches my Miri. Ah, the knight and the princess. That's so cute. All right, folks. I think that's going to be the end of it for me. So I'm gonna go to.
Yeah,
Leave this
I'm
one.
over inside.
Oh,
Whoa, whoa, floating around. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming to tonight's stream, and I hope everybody.
should write to somebody. You have 10 people. It's a really good opportunity for you.
Alrighty, we are going to end it tonight. Thank you so much for everybody for coming. Thank you. Maybe this one right here, or this one. They're awesome. You sure?
Sure.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Hitting the right now.